Do you know how many people are together right now making love at this very second?
No.
780 on the average. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, but that was an invitation.
All right. We're back at it, man.
Yeah, man. Yep. Looking forward to this one. Should be a fun show.
Yeah, this is episode 15, man, of An Hour to Kill, and we're going to be talking about just kind of more casual, relaxed stream. We're going to chill with the chat, kind of just dig into the Gialli that we think people should start with, I guess. You know,
yeah, kind of an introduction to the whole genre, really.
Right.
Whether you be even like a newbie, a Gialli newbie would be, you know, hopefully get something out of this as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we got several people in the chat already, man.
Also, if there's anyone got any questions involving Gialli films or whatever, really, just put them down below and we'll get to them as well.
Yeah,
just gonna be basically just like go on.
Just a Q&A chat, like you know.
Yeah.
I got any questions? We're gonna go through these titles, not like super detailed, because I know most of the people that tune into this are, you know, seasoned. They've probably seen most of every one of these, but these are the bangers, so to speak. But,
well, there's a few that might not be well known to you know, everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But let me catch up with the chat right quick. And let's see. Chris C, what's going on, brother?
Hey, man.
Hi, everybody. Slash the like. Yeah, man. I appreciate that. Texas, man. What's going on?
Hey, Tex.
And yo, Texas can only watch a little of this, then off to work. We'll catch the replay, though. Awesome.
Oh, nice. Cheers, man.
I got to do that same thing, man. My schedule's been so crazy here lately. It's different.
Yeah, there's so many like YouTube streams going on. I try to keep up with everything, but it's almost impossible sometimes.
Right. Hagen K, watch your Pieces video, Chris. I'll have to check that movie out. Yeah, man. Pieces. It was in the intro. It's a little clip in the intro. The little kid.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be mentioning that at some point tonight.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, man, I'm glad you're here, Hagen K.
Yeah.
Let's see. Texas saying, "Hey, Wild Wrangler, what's going on, man?"
Hey, man.
Let's see. Hi, Hagen. Yeah, it's great, like very visceral slasher of a film with bad comedy, as I call it. I mean, it is like a mixture of. I would lean to more being more Giallo, but there's no wrong answer if you think it's more of a slasher. But
I'd say 60-40 maybe the Giallo, but yeah, there's so many like the comedy aspect as well, which we'll
especially the bastard scream and
oh god,
you got a little kung fu fighting going on and shit.
Yeah, there's so many like scenes in that film. There's like when she's going around on roller skates and she goes into this mirror. It's fucking bizarre, but yeah, it's an incredible film.
It's got some scenes that hold up, though, man. They really hold up because I mean, well, we'll get into it a little bit.
Yeah, we'll get into that. Yeah, but that came out the same year as well as New York Ripper, and they're very like you could watch them on a double bill and.
Yeah,
I find
that'd be a great double feature for sure.
Yeah, imagine going to a Grindhouse back in the 1980s and watching fucking them two on a big screen.
Oh shit, man, that'd have been insane.
Yeah.
Chris says, greatest opening and score all time, Deep Red. Yeah, man. I was just talking to Darren about this. the score to the opening in Deep Red from Goblin, that is probably my favorite piece of music by Goblin. It's just, it sticks with me. I think about it all the time when I'm working.
Yeah.
That shit pops in my head out of nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's an incredible score, yeah.
Yeah.
The actual from the 19, say, I'm trying to think the first Goblin score now for, was it maybe in the 80s? No, it started off with Deep Red, didn't it? Did they do one before that, do you know? Because Morricone did. Morricone did a few of them, didn't he? But that actual run, and then they come back again, which we'll mention in a bit, with a film called Sleepless. The same Goblin, you know, guys as well, and that score is phenomenal as well. But yeah, Chris, I can't disagree with Deep Red being. It's one of the best, like you say.
Did you grab Sleepless?
I think I did.
No, you have it. You do have it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, because I don't think
I'm just surrounded by shit at the moment.
Right. I don't think I grabbed it, but I can go grab it if I need to.
Yeah, like I say, if not, if I haven't got it, we'll mention it anyway.
I'll go grab it though if I need to show.
I have got it, but yeah, you can grab it as well if you want. So I got the Arrow release as well.
Oh, you got the Arrow, shit. Okay,
yeah,
I got the basic bitch version, the Kino.
That's still a good edition, mind that.
It's a great transfer. It's just Kino's very limited to what they do, but that's why they keep their costs down too, you know.
Right, yeah.
Spicy 4K action. Sup everyone, happy Saturday.
Hey man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Let's see. Same to you, Chris. Just watch your Pieces video. Yeah, man.
I need to go back and watch that. Yeah.
71 KJC Decapitation Saturday. Hell yeah. See, not much. Just ready to see what's in store today. Yeah. Like I said, we're just gonna go through the people that maybe not be as familiar to the genre, like our personal opinions on, you know, ones they should check out if they're interested in getting into the genre, or you know, just kind of go through some titles, and you know, a bunch of questions, and if y'all got questions, we got answers. You know.
Yeah, just hit us with questions, comments, a lot. We'll try and answer anything and everything.
Right. Hey, don't torture a duckling. You want money or a kiss? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hell of a scene.
Let's see. Texas saying, "Hey, what's going on, man?"
Yay.
Oh, Dirk, I ordered those Giallo books you had mentioned and a book on blaxploitation films from Thrift Books. Hell yeah. Shit yeah, man.
Yeah, man, once you start on those Troy Howarth books, you can't put them down.
Right. And yeah, man, I got all three of those in. Thrift Books is probably the best place I found online for me. But if somebody knows a better place, let me know. You know,
the one cost you $30, I think, and the others cost a little bit more.
I got that one off eBay. I beat him down on his price though. So,
right, nice.
I negotiated, but it was sitting there, you know. So
if you can get them, like anyone watching now wants to get them, if you can get them round about the $30 to $40 mark, I'd say go for it, because you know,
I got volume 2 and 3 for, it was like $87 for both of them, and they're brand new.
That's not bad, yeah.
They were brand new. So the other one's used. No, it's volume 1 and 3. That's right. The volume 2 was used, but I got it for $29, I think.
Right. Was that the idea you was on about when we spoke last night about doing a future show?
That's what it was.
Yeah, because it came to me earlier, and I thought, that's what he's on about.
We're gonna start going through those try to catch them all, I guess.
Yeah, obviously we haven't seen all of them in those books, but we're going to try and talk about all the ones we've seen in order, and then maybe read out a little synopsis of the ones that we haven't, and try to go through every single film in those 3 volumes, which is going to be a bit of an undertaking, but a lot of fun.
It'd be a good one though. And we don't have to go crazy like we did with that Lindsay stream or nothing.
No, we can. That's the beauty of this. The streams we do, we can just take our time.
Yeah.
And do once a month or something, and don't have to do more than 5, or we could cover 10 and maybe we've only seen 5, so it's going to work out well either way anyway.
Kagan says, "What up?" And Spicy has a question. I'm a newbie to Giallo. Only seen and own Crystal Plumage, Cat o' Nine Tails, and Deep Red. Where do I go from here? I would say personally, but I'm a little biased. I would say your Vice is a locked room and only I have the key. And the only reason I'm saying that is because that's the first Giallo I've seen, and it's the first one. It hooked me into the genre. It made me want to see more. So then I started checking out all kinds of shit then after I watched that one. But that was my first Giallo. But what do you think, Darren? Your opinion?
Looking on those films that they've seen, I would say natural progression for me, I would say Tenebrae. But obviously, if you want to get off the Argento train for a while and check out some other directors, then we're basically gonna be mentioning 30 or 40 titles now.
We're gonna mention some titles that are
so
probably the cream of the crop. You know what I'm saying?
Get a pen and paper and just take down what you think by what we say, what you think you'll like. But any of these films are great, I think. For the next one, either way.
Yeah. Wild Wrangler says Dirk and Darren buy Pumpkinhead 4K. No, I got the Blu-ray steelbook from Screen Factory. So and I just bought that because they had a sale and I got it for like $10. So I'm not gonna. I mean, Pumpkinhead, I like it. I remember when I was younger. I would say kid. I guess I was a teen when it came out, but I'll probably pass on that 4K.
Yeah, same for me really. I like the film. It's not like when I'm going to throw on enough to buy the 4K. But I do own the DVD, and for me that's good enough. Like,
I do like Lance Hendrickson, but he's he's
great in that film.
He's great in everything though. Chris C says the boys here will help you out with that 4K action. Okay. Yeah. Appreciate it, man. See everybody saying, hey. Culture Trini, man. What's going on, man?
Hey, man.
Glad you're here. Let's see. Yo, Trini. Everybody saying hey to Trini. Let's see. Everybody's still saying hey. Best prices I could find. I earned a free book or 2. Yeah, that's cool too because you get points with the thrift books. It's pretty cool.
No,
they got a huge library of all kinds of shit. But I mean, they got a good library of books about movies and film in general, which is pretty cool.
I was saying to Dirk earlier, Tex, if you hang around to the end of the stream, I've got quite a few Giallo books I'm gonna mention and show off. So maybe a couple of them might interest you or some of the viewers.
Right. And Blissful's in here. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Blissful.
Let's see. Everybody's saying hey. I'd go with the Daughters trilogy. Yeah. I mean, the Schoolgirls in Peril.
Yeah.
Trilogy. Yeah. It'd be. We're gonna mention 2 of those. I know we're gonna mention all 3 of those actually. So.
Yeah, that's a great. I can't. We did do a video going back. I think it was a few months ago now on those 3 films. So if you want to get them in detail, go back to that video. But
we did a deeper dive live stream on the the Schoolgirls in Peril trilogy. I think that was one of our first few episodes. It was in one of the first few episodes we did. But
yeah, just scroll back, you'll be able to find it pretty easy.
Yeah. Let's see. Blissful says, Dirk Michael behind you still startles me. Yeah. I got Art right there with his bag of tricks over there behind him. You know.
Oh, that's freaky, man.
But let's see. Anthony says, "What the fuck is a book?" Yeah, man, they're good reference books, man. I'm telling you, IMDb ain't got shit on these books. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Not loads of people read like you would think. You know.
Yeah. Glad you're here, Anthony, man. Anthony's always showing up.
Good to have you on board, man.
I know he's just messing around. Let's see. Texas says, very cool, Darren. Thanks. Love Darren's book suggestions. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hopefully.
Yeah, man. He's the one who told me about those. So damn good reference books, man. So, because I mean, especially this genre of film is limited online, you know. So, especially in these books, it's Troy Howarth, and he does commentaries on all kinds of Italian cinema. I'm not sure if he goes out of the realm of Italian cinema or not, though. Do you know?
I've seen him on a few like YouTube streams where he mentions, you know, I think he did a book
like
on John.
Like on the physical release on the commentaries. He's
on loads
of commentaries.
There's a lot of the older films, like not so much, like not all Gialli. I know he wrote a book on John Carpenter.
Okay.
And yeah, Klaus Kinski, I got a book he did on him. So he's pretty versatile, but he is probably the guy I would say is got the most knowledge, I'd say, of anyone I know.
Of Italian cinema. He could probably even mention, because I know Trini's a big fan of Westerns and the Italian Western, the spaghetti Westerns, you know. I'm sure he knows tons of that stuff too.
Well, we was talking about this a while back, but the plan is to get him on at some stage. I think he would do it because I'm friends with him on Facebook, so it should be easy enough to contact and all that.
Yeah, and man.
Then,
like that would be dude. Yeah,
one hell of a show.
Seems like a pretty easy going guy too. So I don't think.
Yeah, very laid back. Yeah.
I don't think we'd have to break him off $1,000 or nothing. You know?
No, I think hopefully he just do it. I think. Yeah.
Texas says Solange, etc. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, Solange is the one out of those three.
Man.
Let's see.
Great film.
Everybody's saying, hey. I'm thinking I'm going to get his Deodato book. Yeah, nice.
Did he do a Deodato book?
I'm sure he did. I mean, like I said, he covers so much Italian cinema.
He's got a Lenzi book, which is fantastic. I've been dipping into that.
I know he's got a Bava book. That was his first book, I believe.
The Haunted World of Mario Bava. That's a good. I've read that one. He's got the Dario Argento one, which is fucking amazing.
Right.
The Klaus Kinski one I've dipped into a little bit, but there's so many like obscure films in that I've not got around to reading all of it. But anything that's got the name Troy Howarth, be a commentary or book or whatever, then jump on board, man, because he's superb.
Yeah, he's very thorough too, man. Like you know this dude. When you listen to him talk, you know he did his homework. He's not talking out the side of his neck. You know, he knows what he's talking about. It's insane the amount of knowledge that dude has, man.
Yeah, he even goes fast to know like who actually dubbed the voices of these in
right.
In
he can tell you the voice actors and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. It's amazing, man. I tell you.
It's insane, man. Yeah. Let's see. Wild Wrangler says own a book, Nightmare USA by Stephen Thrower. Y'all know of it?
That is one of my favorites, honestly.
Okay. Darren knows more about the books, man. I'm just trying to get like I want to get more to reading, like, you know, getting into the references and stuff. But
I would say that book is a must for anyone, because
right.
you've got so many, and what I know Dirk likes as well, which myself, is so many like obscure titles. There's, you know, like interviews with Don't Go in the Woods director, and Don't Go in the House, and films like Anna mentioned there. But yeah, that's a great book. Yeah.
Hell yeah. While Blissful says Wrangler, no, but I'm jotting it down. Thank you. Awesome.
Try and get the hardback edition as well, if anyone's interested in that.
Texas saying it's expensive. The mayor, what's going on, man? How's it going?
Oh, hey, man.
Glad you're here, man.
Yeah.
Yep, and everybody else saying, hey. All right. Well, man, what do you want to break out the gate?
Right. So we'll do one and then one each, and then go back and forth. Yeah. Yeah. I'm spoiled for choice. Absolutely spoiled for choice. Let's have a look.
I'm thinking so like out of the pile, whatever you're fixing to pick, I would say pick the one that you think, like, say that nobody's ever seen a Giallo, but pick that one. You know what I mean?
Start off with, you mean, yeah?
Right. Yeah. The one is the one that you think that you would recommend. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Yeah. Bear with me just while I sort this stuff out. The one for me, I think, if you've never ever saw a Giallo before, you will not go wrong with this film. And it is quite a well-known film. I just mentioned this. Dario Argento's Tenebrae.
Nice. Yeah.
Hell
yeah.
This is just
that's the one I got. The Synapse.
Oh, nice, man. I prefer that cover actually to the one I got. Have you got the Arrow? You haven't got the Arrow one, I take, yeah?
I didn't get that. That's a steel book, right?
This is the Arrow steel book from, this was literally 10 years old, steel book.
Yeah. It's nice. I mean, it's the same transfer, though, that 4K that you got.
Yeah, this is the Arrow 4K.
Right.
And I got this one because I didn't get the Synapse one you got.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you've got, you know, I don't know if you want to go too much into it. You won't go too much into it, but you've got basically this writer. He's wrote this book called Tenebrae. He's gone to basically, I think it's in Italy, isn't it? He's gone to. Is it in Italy or America? I'm not sure. But he obviously is on this tour to like promote this book.
He's in Italy, I believe, right? Rome. Is he in Rome?
Yeah, Rome. Yeah, sorry, yeah, because he goes there to the airport at the start, doesn't he? But yeah. So all these killings, like, this has become, you know, we're going to say this to a lot of films, but all these killings begin to happen then around this kind of book and different things. I'm trying to like say it without giving stuff away, really.
Oh no, yeah, we don't have to go too far into it. I mean, I would just
okay.
I mean, just kind of highlight it. You know what I mean? Like, I would highly recommend Tenebrae, man. The visuals, the score, the twist at the end is fucking insane.
It's probably one of the best twists you'll ever see in a film.
Yeah,
that's why it got ripped off as well by Raising Cain and stuff. You know, it's incredible.
There is a scene. I'm not going to mention. There's a scene though that was taken, I believe, from Nightmare on a Damaged Brain.
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Like exactly.
It's shot for shot.
Stole it, you know. But that's just my opinion. But
no, without a shadow of a doubt. That's just the perfect entry point for anyone. If you do not like Giallo films after watching that, then there's no hope, I think, really.
Yeah, if you don't like Tenebrae with that synth score and man, who did that? Is that Tangerine Dream? Or was that Goblin too? I get a mix.
Yeah.
I
think it was Goblin, wasn't it? I might be wrong.
Somebody, I know the mayor probably knows, but or somebody knows, or somebody can look it up. But
it's incredible anyway. Whatever.
Yeah, that score is amazing. The visuals, the story's awesome. The acting's amazing. I mean, I can go on. I mean, Tenebrae was my favorite Argento. Till recently, we did like a top. I don't know. We did like a top 3 or top 5 Argento, and I was going through watching all these Argentos, and I was like, shit, man. And Suspiria took the #1 spot once again.
Yeah.
And I know that's pretty cliche to say for most people, and I've seen every Argento except for that 5 Days film or whatever.
Right. I mean, yeah.
But
I would put it.
Suspiria is just fucking master. I mean, everybody goes on about Suspiria, but for good reason, man.
Suspiria is obviously, I think, one of the best films ever made.
Yeah.
And again, I think you're going to bring that up in a bit, aren't you?
I'm going to go ahead and bring it now since I'm talking about it.
Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah.
So this is a synapse of Suspiria that I got. And then, but before I got that one, I got this one. It was limited. I know it's torn right here a little bit, but there's only 1,000. There's only 1,000 of these, and this is I believe this is an Italian or a German release.
Wow, man, it's nice.
But here, I mean, it's not a whole lot to it, but it's still pretty cool.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah.
It's like a 3-disc set. It's got the soundtrack and everything.
That's awesome, man.
But yeah, Suspiria is not really a Giallo. We talk about it.
I think it qualifies as a Giallo. I really do.
Right. It's not the regular. It's not like in the same tone, though. I guess you'd say. I don't know. A lot of people consider it a Giallo, but I'm kind of on the fence. I don't know 100% if it is. I don't know 100% if it ain't. It don't really matter, but it's a fucking badass movie.
It's like a Giallo fantastical film. It's like this fucking fever dream, basically.
You kind of find out early though. Like I feel, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Versus other Gialli and
right.
It's not the same formula as like a Giallo, you know. But
There's
but there still is that element
Giallo
where the protagonist is trying to figure the shit out. So, you know.
Yeah.
That going on. Like I said, we're not spoiling these movies, but if you've never seen Suspiria, man,
definitely put that like one of the top of your list, really.
Yeah, we're coming out the gates on this one because that's 2 Argentos we just mentioned. So, let's see. Let's see. Hagen says, gonna try to watch a good bit of Giallo and horror this October. My friend has a decent collection of Giallo films. Yeah, man. Awesome.
Nice, man. Yeah.
The mayor says, hey, Dirk, have you ever thought about bringing on Katie of the Night? She's a big Giallo fan. Yeah, I've heard of her channel, man. She's got a pretty big channel, from what I understand. I mean, pretty good, way bigger than mine. But
yeah, I've watched this stuff all the time. The only problem with that is I'd have to try and stop my swearing, but
I'd love to
get her on. Yeah,
we'd have to cut out our bad language, I guess.
yeah. That would be. I wouldn't want to offend her with some of my language, really.
Right.
But yeah, that's definitely a possibility, and I'm sure hopefully we can make that happen one day.
The mayor says, I got the Synapse edition and the Anchor Bay DVD steelbook that has Tenebrae and 4 other Argento films. Awesome.
Oh, nice. I've seen that edition. Yeah.
I had the Arrow blue of Tenebrae, but I sold it when I got this edition. But, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Mayor says, I think it's Claudio Simonetti. Yeah, he's Goblin though, right?
Yeah. I think was it? I think it was just Goblin.
So he was solo on Tenebrae, I guess, maybe.
I'm not sure.
Because I know he was with Goblin, but so okay, it's not we kind of nerd out on this shit.
Yeah. We didn't with this show, like Dirk was up front earlier. We basically, we got no notes written down or anything. We sort of playing it
just going off the cuff, off the top of the head.
Which sometimes I'm not so good at, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, man. If you I don't know, you got anything else to add to Suspiria?
Just if anyone hasn't seen it, look out early on. There's one scene, like almost the first scene of the film, where she comes out of this airport in the pouring rain. You've got the fucking lights. She gets into this taxi. There's like this. You're scared from the off, but you don't know why. It's fucking crazy scene. But I mean, that will set you up for the whole film. But obviously, what comes is like after that, it's like one big fever dream, and you just strap yourself in, and I can't see anyone who's watching this stream now who would not like that film. I'd be surprised, I think.
Well, see, I've tried to get my wife to watch it, but she's not going to watch anything. She always says she's not going to watch nothing old, So there's that. Right. So, but she does appreciate some. I've showed her some scenes, and she's like, "Yeah, that visually looks awesome," but it's just not her thing, I guess. So
no, that's fine. Yeah, I think I showed an ex-girlfriend Suspiria back about, I don't know, 8-10 years ago or whatever, and she liked it, but I don't. It's like for your normal person who's just an average person who's not into horror or anything like that, then no, I don't think these films are gonna really do anything for them.
And the Italian vibe style, man, it's different. It's not for everybody, So, but let's see. Let's see. 71 says, "I love Suspiria." Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say that Suspiria is a supernatural film with Giallo elements. That's fair. Yeah.
That's definitely, I can't argue with that one.
I'd agree with that. Texas said, "I'll talk to Katie about it, and don't worry, she's a cusser." Laugh out loud. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'd love to get her on. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that'd be awesome.
Or and Giallo Submarine. Giallo, she's good friends with Giallo Submarine.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's still watching, because I know he watched one or two of the early shows, and if he is still watching and wants to get in touch, just let me know, because I'd love to have him on as well.
Yeah, for sure, man. And I really like us going off the cuff like this. I hope we're doing these films justice, y'all, because I know there's some diehard Giallo fans out there, and they're probably like, I just don't want people screaming at the screens or whatever, But
no, this is just going to be like a simple little overview of the films. It's not going to be anything in depth, because
no spoilers, no digging in deep dives, none of that.
Maybe the odd scene or something we can
basically introduction films. I know I'm probably beating a dead horse saying it over and over, but just want to make it clear,
Yeah, because at some point we're going to be reviewing these on the channel anyway.
While Wrangler brings up, he brings up House by the Cemetery. Now, I personally think House by the Cemetery is a supernatural Giallo. I personally believe.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's what I believe.
I think it's a hybrid of a slasher film, a zombie film, and possibly a ghost film as well.
Yeah.
But I can't argue with the Giallo element as well, with the knife, and so
especially like it's the reveal don't happen till the very damn end. You know what I mean? Like the 100% reveal. You get what I mean?
Yeah, that reveal as well at the end can be interpreted in so many ways.
Yeah.
That I just love that film. And there's a lot in that. There's a lot of depth in that film. I don't think people realize. yeah, that's another great
I
touch,
didn't pull that one though for like a, which I think that somebody that loves horror will love that movie. That is not necessarily has to be a Giallo fan, you know,
Yeah,
or somebody, you know.
Like if you like old Gothic films, then that's a must watch, you know.
Yeah.
But any of those like subgenres I just mentioned, I think anyone would. I fell in love with that film. I still am.
There's my wife. Hey, honey, I'm here.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sash.
you're always showing up and showing out.
Supporting her, man.
Yeah, man, she's awesome. We went and seen a movie earlier, and this morning, first show of the day, we went and seen that Sound of Freedom movie. But anyway, I'll talk about that on another thing or something. I'm going to talk about it on this stream. But
yeah, sounds interesting, man.
yeah, it's something. I'll say that. But let's see. All right, man. Well, we got. Is there anything else? I feel like I'm doing an injustice to Suspiria and Tenebrae because I'm just so used to going through them. You know what I mean? But we're not doing that today, and I got to get out
I
of
know
that
what
mindset.
you mean. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's kind of weird, not going through every single film.
I got to get out of that mindset.
But no, I think we've mentioned the plot and what have you. So, or did we mention the plot? It's basically this girl. Because what Argento does in all of his films, or a lot of his films, is
American.
He has like a foreigner come to a part of Italy.
She's the American, right?
I mean, yeah.
Oh no, not in Deep Red, really though, right?
Yeah, not everyone. He's got it the same in Phenomena. The Phenomena is kind of like a remake of Suspiria to me, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, she goes to this dance school. I think anyone, I don't think we need to explain that one.
Yeah, there's an interesting thing between Daria Nicolodi and Argento, though, that Nicolodi claimed that, it was her idea basically, and it came from her grandmother had experienced something similar to Suspiria, which I think is crazy to think that her grandmother thought. I can't ruin the movie because in case somebody hadn't seen it. So.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm not gonna do that, especially with that one. So.
But when you see the film and then you look up that story and it totally makes sense. Yeah.
Right. But what you got?
Yeah. So I've got one that probably started everything, really. The Girl Who Knew Too Much, Mario Bava.
Yeah, man. That's a killer edition, man. Is that 88 films or something?
No, Arrow.
That's Arrow. Okay. I'm tripping. Yeah. I didn't see that. Yeah, I got the Kino of that.
Oh, if you can get hold of the Arrow, get it.
Yeah,
but Mario Bava. This is probably the one that's high. People say this is the one that started everything. I think there's a couple of little examples before that, but basically this is what kickstarted the whole genre. You've got, again, like what Argento did with his films. You've got this, I think she's another American, isn't she? She goes over to Italy and she reads a lot of these like murder mystery books. And then one night, on the first night she's on vacation there, she kind of stumbles upon this murder on the Spanish Steps in Rome. And then the whole mystery, then she gets involved romantically with John Saxon. And the whole film then is they're kind of trying to unsolve this, mystery of what happened. And I think it's the Alphabet Killer is going on.
Yeah, the Alphabet Killer. Yeah.
So, I highly recommend this film.
It's
black and white, so I will say that.
Considered the first official Giallo.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. If you like your kind of old Alfred Hitchcock style films, black and white,
definitely.
This is a film that you'd think, when you hear someone say, a Giallo film in black and white, people might raise an eyebrow and think, oh shit, how's that going to work? But it works perfectly.
I can't remember that cinematographer's name, but he is amazing. And Mario Bava was a great cinematographer as well. But
Oh, absolutely.
He didn't do it for that film, and he didn't do it for several other films. But I'm just saying, it's put together well. The twist is amazing. I know we're going to keep saying this.
I fucking love the twist of this film.
Yeah, and I
even
think
if you,
he's the
even
first
if
one
you
to do it. You know.
Yeah.
You know,
it's
what I mean?
like, even if you work it out, it's still worth watching. Like, you know, the whole reveal, and I think Letitia Roman, who's a blonde girl, you know, she's really attractive.
Yeah, John Saxon was. There's some fun facts about that. That Saxon was like, I think they were really good friends. They said, right, and then
yeah.
And then Mario Bava was getting kind of jealous of John Saxon. That's the way Saxon said put it. But I was like, damn.
Yeah, kind of in the way Alfred Hitchcock used to get involved with his leading ladies. He used to, like, not romantically involved, but he used to have a big crush on quite a lot of them, didn't he?
He wanted to. He would have probably, you know. But
Bava was very, like you say, very jealous of John Saxon, but Saxon, like, speaks nothing but highly of him, you know, as a director.
yeah.
I know we say it a lot. I've said it a lot, probably on these streams and the Eurocult podcast, but I actually think the guy is so underrated, and it's a shame he never got to see, you know, all these releases and that, because he died young. He died 65, I think it was.
Mario.
Yeah, Mario. And he was not really regarded that highly. You know, obviously a few, you know, the Italians knew him. But I mean, in terms of, they tried to get him to go to America, but he's like a homebody. He didn't want to go to America.
Right.
And it's a shame, because that guy should be mentioned in the same breath as like Spielberg and stuff like that. For me, anyway, you know.
I think so too, man. I really do.
And I think Argento owes a lot to Mario Bava, you know.
Argento owes, yeah.
Probably.
I won't say everything, but he owes a lot to Bava.
A lot, yeah.
Along with so many others. But Bava owed a lot to Hitchcock. You know, that's kind of the way it goes.
Yeah.
But I'd say Hitchcock, I will say, though, we talked about this before, but I'll go ahead and mention it again. I think Hitchcock influenced, I know Hitchcock influenced Bava, but I think Bava influenced Hitchcock when he made Frenzy.
Oh God, absolutely, yeah.
That's Hitchcock's most violent film, and Hitchcock had to have seen some of Bava's stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
it's basically Frenzy is basically a Giallo. Yeah, I totally agree. And it's weird,
like I said, it's the most violent of all his films. So.
Yeah. That early scene in, you know, I haven't got it planned to bring up Frenzy, but
no,
there's
I don't have it. I need to get.
Yeah, there's a very early scene in that film that's actually like a rape, you know, scene as well, and it's very, you know, when you're watching an Alfred Hitchcock film, you don't really think you're going to see that amount of violence.
You're not expecting what you see in Frenzy.
So. No, he went all out basically in that film. But yeah, that's definitely an influence. Yeah.
Well, speaking on, I guess we're going to go with some Bava. So you just mentioned The Girl Knew Too Much, so I'm going to go ahead and mention, you know, Blood and Black Lace. Got the 4K coming. This is like high tier Mario Bava. I really love The Girl Knew Too Much, but I think this is like his second film, right? As far as the Giallo. No, his second Giallo.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, if you don't include Black Sabbath.
Yeah, well, I don't consider that a Giallo. Maybe one scene, one part of it, one of the telephone
sequences, probably. Yeah.
But man, you want to talk about style? He's coming into his own with the color in this one, because he goes from black and white. He shows you what he can do with black and white, and then bam, you know, he comes with this, and this, the colors are alive. It's got the damn plot of the damn, you know, the supermodels. I mean, it's another great twist in this one.
Yeah.
Blood and Black Lace.
It's definitely a film that's got ripped off a lot, you know, because a lot of these giallos that come later were set like in a fashion house, right. And you've got the killer in that film as well is really fucking sadistic, you know, going for 1964 when that was released. Yeah, it was pretty fucking sadistic.
Yeah, this is pushing the line in '64, man, for what's going on.
Absolutely, yeah.
Especially like they're like all the kills are like sex crimes, kills, you know, sexual in a sexual nature, you know. That's But and that's the killer right here. Y'all can see right above me, right there. That's what the killer looks like. So, classic. I mean,
Bob is fantastic film. I mean,
he's that's the face. It's the face of Giallo, damn near. You know, that's what I think of when I see that shit.
Probably more like it's probably a blueprint Giallo. Definitely more so than The Girl Who Knew Too Much. This is probably, you know, I know I mentioned that last film, The Girl Who Knew Too Much, but this is probably a better starting point, I would say. And then maybe do The Girl Who Knew Too Much, even though you know it sounds funny because you're doing a made of order of what they were made, but I would say do this one, then do The Girl Who Knew Too Much, and see how you feel after that. But I think you'll be hooked. You'll be hooked either way, anyway. Either one of them you watch. You want to watch more of Bava.
Hell yeah, man! I love Bava, and I've said it probably too many times already, but I don't think he made a bad film, and I can't say the same for other directors. Period. I'm not just going to say Italian directors. I'm going to say directors. Period.
Yeah. Pound for pound, he's as good as anyone that's ever lived. Really. That's how highly I regard him.
Because he was so meticulous on how he did everything, how he set up the framework, how he framed things, the lighting. But that comes from him being a cinematographer as well, you know.
And it was all done on like hardly any budget. You know, I think he used like instead of a dolly, he used like this sort of thing on wheels that he would wheel around, and it works just probably is better than a dolly. You know,
dolly shots and stuff.
The guy was incredible. He was pretty. Like, I think he done the special effects on Argento's Inferno as well. One of the one scene of death itself, and that was fantastic as well. So
I dig it. A lot of people shit on that. I don't understand.
I really want to get back to watching that again because it's been a while. I love Inferno. I
do too.
I've always been planning on doing it on this stream at some stage, and I can't wait to go back to watch it because that film just grows on me every single time, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. And I think I'm at a point now where I love the film anyway. So,
and I know I've mentioned it before that I like to watch. I watched all three. I watched them back to back to back, the Three Mothers trilogy, and it makes a little more sense, man. I know it's kind of crazy to say, but if you pay attention, there's some things. It's explaining some detailed shit, you know.
Oh God, like Inferno, even more so than Suspiria. It's kind of convoluted. If you're just watching it,
but you get more story. Like at the very beginning of Inferno, it starts explaining more of what this shit's going on, what this is all about, the Three Mothers, you know. But
that's we're definitely going to be doing it. I know I keep saying we're going to be doing this, that, but everything is planned on this channel. We're definitely going to be covering that trilogy at some point. And maybe getting a special guest on if anyone's interested as well.
Let me see. He said, I just messaged Katie on Instagram about being on one of your live streams.
Nice, man.
Just waiting to hear back from her. Awesome. I still need to get a copy of I still need to get a copy of The Girl Who Knew Too Much. I was hoping that it would be a part of Kino Cell, but it's not in this time. Yeah, man. I remember grabbing it. I got it pretty cheap when I
would say to you is the Arrow sales. Like I don't know how much it is in American money, but we get them.
I don't think that's ever. I don't think I've seen that on the sale though, ever. Really?
Oh God, right.
Yeah.
Maybe it's out of print then. I don't know. Because on here as well, which I love, you got the Evil Eye. Because there's different versions. There's American version and an Italian version.
Okay.
This is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a set.
Yeah, the Kino has both versions, which I like. I prefer the Italian, man. And I prefer the Italian over the English because it's two different films. Like
It's
the
the
American
Italian
version.
Go on, yeah.
The American version is more comedy shit that
absolutely.
I don't like it.
There's a lot. Kind of really goofy moments in the American
It has
version.
some shit in there that takes away from the tone of what Bible I feel like was intended.
And there's even like a big plot point as well, which is completely different. So,
right.
But what I would suggest then is maybe go on eBay or just keep searching, because I think it'll come up at some point.
Right. The mayor says, I just actually gave Katie my copy of the VCI Blu-ray of Blood and Black Lace so I can get the 4K. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that.
The VCI, is that the OG art? I think
that was the first ever release, if I'm right. Yeah.
And the mayor says the Mother of Tears is actually in a scene. Inferno. Yeah. Yes, she is.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, in the damn classroom.
Yeah.
Yep. I
love very that well-known actress as well.
I love that shit. Hell yeah. So, which one you want to talk about? Right.
So, where we go? I'm not sure which, whether you had this one down. Yeah. Right. So let's go with Who Saw Her Die?
Oh yeah.
Which is
do you think that's one? Do you think that's one? Because I still haven't seen that one.
I think this would be a good starting point. So basically, this film is quite renowned for having a similar kind of storyline to Don't Look Now, which came out a year later. But it's kind of a bit iffy because you had Daphne du Maurier wrote the book, and I'm not sure whether Aldo Lado read the book and maybe took an element or whatever. But I think it's just as it is original, it's just coincidence, I think personally. But so you've got, this is not going to be for everyone, but I think it's a good starting point. You've got a really kind of if you're not into like child murders and stuff like that, I don't think you'll like it, because there's a child murder that happens early on. Anita Steinberg's in it, so I think Dirk would like it for that.
Oh yeah. I should have grabbed that.
I've got the Blu-ray as well, but I'm not sure if I placed it in my stack. But
I need to grab that.
Man, I think I've been saying this to you for a while. It's a must-watch. So we've got George Lazenby and Anita Steinberg as the parents of this little girl who's gone missing and got killed, and they're trying to unravel what goes on. Just look at that cover, man. I can't speak highly enough of this film.
I'm gonna pull it up a little bit. I can't see the. No, I mean, can you come back a little bit? Come over. Yeah, I can't see what's on the ground.
Oh, right. Let me put it up.
What is it?
It's like a dead body.
Okay.
Yeah, I highly. You can get the Arrow. There's like an Arrow Blu-ray of this, which I don't know why I didn't put it in my.
That's the Shameless, right?
Yeah, this is the old Shameless release. Highly, highly recommended and never gets talked about. So I think Don't Look Now is like overshadows it, and Don't Look Now is a better film, but this is better than it has any right to be honest.
So do you think that one kind of joins, like you could do a double feature with Don't Look Now with that one?
Yeah, absolutely. It would make actually it would make a killer double feature.
Right.
Starting with that one, but there's so many, I don't want to get into too much because I don't want to give anything away. Yeah. There's so many like little aspects that I think, you know, the director Nicholas Roeg of Don't Look Now must have seen that film. Who Saw Her Die personally, but he's never referenced it. He's been asked the question a million times. Sadly, he's passed away now. But yeah, he apparently it's one of these things like De Palma says he never saw Giallo. You know, before he made Dress to Kill and
which
all
is
that.
a crock of shit. Just like
I think it's bullshit,
John Carpenter said, you know, he never, you know, took anything from Bob Clark's fucking Black Christmas. I mean, we're not gonna go. I'm not gonna go on a tangent.
No, I'm not gonna go on a tangent. But
same shit though.
You can't watch. There's no way you cannot watch Black Christmas without fucking seeing, you know, what John Carpenter ripped off for Halloween. But
right,
yeah,
especially after listening to Bob Clark talk about it too. But that's another day, another story.
yeah,
that's for another time. But okay. So Who Saw Her Die? You said.
All right. Yeah. If you can get the Arrow Blu-ray, anyone watching, then go that route.
I'm coming out with the bangers, like I said, man. Like the ones.
Oh man, I've got all sorts of stuff. Right. So I've got bangers. I've got
I need to see that one, but I kind of feel like that. I mean, I don't know. I need to see it. So, but
you need to make that happen pretty soon as well, because I think that would be a great one to do. Any of Lado's films as well. You like Short Night of the Glass Dolls as well, didn't you?
Oh yeah, it's great.
So yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and mention this one. Another damn Argento, right? It was mentioned a little bit earlier from Chris C, I believe, and that's going to be Deep Red. And most people, I'm going to say most people, just maybe not diehard Giallo fans, but most of them will say Deep Red is the essential Giallo, the best Giallo, whatever. I don't think it is, but I do think it's a great, excellent film. There are several cuts on this one. I think there's 3 or 4 cuts on this. I'm trying to remember which cut. There's a cut where the comedy's taken out. Now, that's the cut I like. So
yeah, that's the best.
I'm trying to see. I can't. My eyes ain't what they used to be, man. So I can't really tell. But if you get this edition, shit, man, that's gonna bug me. Is it the? Do you know which one it is?
I know there's an international version in that, and then there's
3 cuts. 3 cuts in this edition right here from Arrow.
Right.
But man, the score again. We've said it, man. Like the twist. You don't. I mean, killer ass movie, man.
There's a scene early on in that film. I'm totally not going to spoil it, but pay attention because
I can mention that. I'll mention the first scene. How about that? Okay, so
yeah.
The first scene, there's a crowd of people in a theater kind of setting, and on the stage there's a woman that's claiming to be a psychic, and so she starts talking to the people in the audience, and then she just starts freaking out because she sees what's going on in the mind of the killer, and it terrifies the shit out of her what she saw. And I'll just leave it there. I'm not even gonna, because I mean, it's pretty early on what happens, but I'm not gonna say nothing else. I think that's a perfect setup to check this one out. It's great. You know, kind of, you know, a lot of these are the protagonists turn into the detective, right?
Yeah.
They're the better detective than the real detectives.
But the one scene, again, I'm not going to give anything away, that I will mention.
Yeah.
Pay it. Well, I think you'll probably miss it anyway, but pay attention early on. There's a scene that, again, I think you'll probably miss, but in rewatching the film twice, you'll pick up on it, and it is fucking genius. That's all I'm going to say. It's fucking genius, because it's there. He gives you the actual killer early on in that film, but will you see it?
Yeah.
I don't think, I don't think you will.
I don't think you will on the first watch. Yeah.
No way. I don't think anyone I know has seen that first time. But then it becomes so obvious then when you see it a second time.
Right.
But it's completely pure genius. I think it's his best made film. It's probably the best made Giallo ever made, but not necessarily my favorite. You know, I love it. I like it a lot.
It probably is, man. Like if you think about everything.
Yeah. Every scene in that film, apart from like you say, the comedy elements.
I don't like the comedy cut.
No,
I'm not sure which cut that is, but
completely goofy. That's Dario Niccolodi as well, I think.
Yeah, Dario Niccolodi and what's that guy? The other guy, the main.
Oh God, who said that?
I know, man.
My mind.
I want to say I was for
David
some
Hemmings.
Huh?
Yeah, David Hemmings.
Okay, yeah, because I was like in my mind, I was thinking David Hess, and I was like, I know that ain't David Hess.
Yeah.
But,
I always get it because there's a UK, because they're both UK actors. There's one called Hewell Bennett, and he looks so similar to David Hemmings, and he starred in a few horror films as well, like Twisted Nerve.
Right.
I always get it mixed up, but yeah.
Let's see. The mayor says just picked up Who Saw Her Die a few months ago from an arrow cell. Shit, man. So I need to watch out next cell for that one for sure.
So May, have you seen it yet, or have you not seen it? Because if you've seen it, let me know what you think.
I haven't seen it, no.
Oh no, the mayor.
The mayor. Yeah. But yeah, man. We're, like I said, man. Where we at? We've mentioned Deep Red, Blood and Black Lace, Suspiria, and Tenebrae, and Who Saw Her Die. What else?
No, you put me on the spot.
Girl Knew Too Much.
Girl Knew Too Much. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's plenty more to come. And just
we got
like
plenty more to talk about. I mean, we're barely scratching the surface on these movies, but there's for good reason. I don't want to spoil these at all, you know, for anybody who's interested, you know. And like I said, there's probably going to be some people that have seen all these movies that are like, "What the hell are y'all doing?" But I don't care. This is really I'm gonna quit saying it. All right, this is the last time I said it. But
no, this is like a bullshit session anyway. So
yeah.
If you've seen all these films, and just let us know in the comments what you think, and maybe if you disagree or any other suggestions, like maybe that we haven't picked, and we can tell you then if they're coming or not. You know?
Okay, yeah. The mayor answered my question. Awesome, man. I'm looking at the Deep Red 4K right now. There's only 2 versions on it. Okay, the original Italian and the export version, which is the American version. I believe that's the one without the comedy. Yeah.
Right.
Awesome.
I think the longer one has got the comedy in there, I think, but yeah.
Yeah. That's what threw me off though, because it looks like 3, and my eyes are bad as shit. So it looks like 3 different cuts. I guess that's just the special features and shit. But
yeah, it gets confusing. Yeah. Because like Phenomena got 3 different cuts, so it does get a little bit confusing.
Yeah, Phenomena does have 3 cuts. I know that shit. So, well,
do you want my next one? Or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, so again, we're with Argento. This, I think, is probably his most underrated film. And at one stage, I think a lot of people didn't like this, but they are starting to turn around and starting to get a bit of a cult following, and it's Sleepless.
Oh, wow, man. I haven't seen that edition.
This is a really old,
what does that say? What does that say?
Oh, non-son. Oh, no. That's the Italian name for Sleepless.
I've never seen that. That's damn.
Yeah, this is amazing. This has got a poster and fucking everything.
Oh shit, man. Let me go. I'm gonna go grab my edition I got. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go on. Yeah. I'll just let you guys see the poster. So there. I don't know how good this is going to pick up on camera, but and these were like really cheap as well when they first come out. You could get them for like 10 UK pounds. Also has like a reversible cover as well. So you got that, and then you've got...
That's sweet, man. Killer. Yeah, this is the basic Kino release. I will say the transfer is amazing, though. That's the one thing I can say. But this is the one I got.
Yeah, I got that as well. I've only recently bought that.
You just got it from the Kino, right?
Yeah,
The last
that's
time?
right. Yeah. There it is, exactly.
Okay, awesome.
Well,
shit,
I think the score to this film is right up there. For me, it's right up there with Deep Red, Suspiria. And a lot of people might look at that and think, shit, what the fuck's he on about? But I could listen to that score, and I do listen to that score, on a loop sometimes.
That train scene can compete with some of Argento's best scenes ever.
You could put that train scene, I think I've said it before, in Tenebrae, and it wouldn't be out of place. He starts off with a bang most of his films anyway, but sort of just a quick sort of thing with the story is there's these dwarf killings that happened years ago. So you've got this Max von Sydow from The Exorcist is like this old detective chief, and he kind of teams up with this young boy who suffers this trauma with this killer back, I think it's like 15 years prior. And it's superb, I think Asia Argento actually wrote all the nursery rhymes that comes up in the film. That score is banging. The scene Dirk just said on the train is as good as anything you'll see him direct. And I'm glad a lot of people now are coming forward and saying they really like this film.
I've never heard anybody say anything bad about it. Not this
one.
No,
I was surprised.
Those shit on which for good reason. The card player and and then I hear people love the card player, but maybe I just need to watch it again. But man, I
really like the card player. I don't love it, but the ending for the card player is the one that.
Well, also the whole shit when the killer's killing somebody, and it's on the internet, right?
Yeah.
You don't see shit. That's what pisses me off. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
It's like, I don't know. You don't really see a whole lot.
It's kind of like a CSI episode.
It kind of aggravates me though, because it's like, okay, we're gonna save money, so we're not gonna do as much special effects and shit. It's kind of like a play. And then the very last scene, like you were talking.
That kills it for me. That last scene. I've heard
people actually say they love the last fucking scene, and I'm just like, what in the fuck? Are you smoking, motherfucker?
Yeah.
You're on some alien crack rock or some shit. I don't know what that shit is. But
going back to Sleepless, I was kind of surprised because I think CK and Uncle Bill from Dead Pit, who we're good friends of, they really liked that film as well. And when I think Uncle Bill reviewed it not so long ago, and I was kind of expecting them to shit all over it, and they both loved it. So that really made my day,
Yeah,
Sleepless. But go on, sorry, go on.
It's just fucking like you would think early 2000s, you wouldn't think that this is going to be a great film. Like I didn't have high hopes, you know what I'm saying? But when I seen that shit, I was like, hell yeah.
And maybe when we say, a first film to get into Giallo with, maybe this would be, because there's a few I've got, and maybe would be a second film to get in, after the initial one. And this would probably be your second choice, I think. I would love to see people's thoughts on this if anyone's in the chat that's seen it, just let me know what you think.
Let's see. The mayor says, hold on a second. Sorry, y'all. Mayor says, yeah, I think Phenomena has 3 cuts. I originally watched the Creepers cut on VHS, and the same with Tenebrae. I first watched the Unsane VHS. Okay. Yeah, man, the Unsane version is like, yeah. I haven't even bothered to watch that one because I know it's cut. Everything's cut out.
Yeah, that was the first release in America back years ago.
That's kind of crazy because like usually like I've noticed like a lot of times the older films from like the American version is more hardcore, you know, with the violence, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, I remember seeing Creepers. I remember seeing a poster in the video stores back in the day. I remember seeing a poster on the wall.
Right.
At like a Video One. We had a Video One here. And I just remember there was some crazy posters on the wall. I remember seeing that poster. I never rented it, so I missed out. I've seen it. My first time seeing Phenomena was like what? I don't know, 5-6 years ago, something like that. But,
right, man. Yeah. That's mad, man.
But
a lot of people think, you know, that I've seen a lot of these back in the early 80s and that, and it's not the case with a lot of these Giallo.
I remember seeing that cover art though. I'll never forget the Creepers cover art, you know.
Yeah.
With the bugs.
Jennifer Connelly. Yeah. I first saw first Italian film I saw was Demons, and that was quite well like rented all the time. That was back in the 80s. But I didn't get into a lot of these Gialli till the mid 2000s.
I told you the first Italian film I saw, right?
Beyond the Darkness, wasn't it? Yeah.
Buried Alive. I knew about Buried Alive
Yeah.
Back in the day. Because I had a friend of mine. He's like, man, you got to see this movie. It's the grossest movie you'll ever see. And I was like,
no, I would not fucking recommend. I wouldn't recommend starting off with that one for any type of.
Because at the time, I thought Hellraiser was the worst shit ever that I'd ever seen. Like as far as the grotesque special effects and shit. And I guess that would come out in '87, but yeah.
But you've got that
introduction, I guess.
Yeah, you've got that Joe D'Amato film, and then you've got Lamberto Bava's Macabre that come out like not, you know, I think like within a year of each other, and they're both fucking far out their films, man.
Yeah, Buried Alive. I was a little kid, and when he got those damn nail clippers and clipping her damn fingertips.
Yeah,
I was like, what in the shit?
Yeah. All I'm saying is there's necrophilia involved in that and Macabre, and again, it's not going to be for everyone, but yeah, highly enjoyable, I think.
The mayor says, I was so pissed with Sleepless. I got I got it from Amazon for $20. I didn't know anything about the Kino sales at the time, and there it was for $10 on a Kino sale. Yeah.
Oh God, I thought he was going to say I was so pissed that he didn't like it. But,
right, yeah. That's what I thought too at first. Then he says, the mayor says, I've learned not now to only buy Kino titles in their sales. No more full price for me. Yeah, man. I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I've noticed something else that they recently did. They were selling the 4Ks for $14.99, and I guess them days are over because they're like looking around at the other boutique labels. Now everything's $17.99 and shit, you know.
Yeah, that's just the way.
Because I got Dressed to Kill for $14.99.
Yeah, I remember you getting that as well. Yeah, that wasn't that long ago either, was it? Like 2 sales ago, maybe.
Yeah, let's see. I think a few sales back. Yeah. Let's see. The mayor says, I don't really have an opinion on Sleepless. I've only watched it once. Need to revisit it. Yeah, man, it's
definitely go back. Yeah,
I really dig Sleepless. I've watched it a couple of times. It's probably because Opera probably was like his last masterpiece. I wouldn't consider Sleepless as my masterpiece, but I would say it's pretty damn close to Opera for me.
Yeah, I think Opera is definitely a masterpiece. I love the Stendhal Syndrome. I know Dirk doesn't.
I need to. Well,
but,
I'm gonna watch it again before I just close the chapter on that shit. But
yeah, I don't know why you didn't. Maybe like there's a lot of rape scenes and stuff like that. Maybe.
what's the thing with Asia Argento? I figured it out too, though. And usually,
Yeah.
if I figure something out, it takes away so much, like for me. But
Right, yeah. I didn't figure it out the first time, but
really,
it's obvious when you watch it the second time. Yeah.
I figured it out pretty and then I thought it was, without spoiling it, I just was like, damn, how many movies have done this fucking shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
not exactly the same way, but you know what I mean. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I fucking love.
I'll spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it. So
Yeah, I love Asia Argento anyway, and I
right.
think in that film is the best she's ever looked. I love the fucking short hair and everything as well, but maybe that's another reason I love that film. But I do actually think it stands up as well as an actual film, and we won't say too much about it.
The mayor says, until like 6 years ago, I just called everything Italian horror. I didn't realize that Giallo was a thing until then. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, man. There's some purists out here. And I know the mayor probably knows. There's some purists out here, though, man. Kind of like Halloween fans, they'll jump on your shit and be like, "That's not a Giallo,"
Yeah, a lot of people say it's got to be Italian. It can't be any other country. Or
Can't be another country. It's got to be.
It's got to include
killer.
Yeah, black glove killer and a knife, basically. But no, I'm not that way inclined.
But I can respect Ernesto Gastaldi telling me what a Giallo is, because I mean, he's like one of the best writer. He is the best writer, in my opinion, of the Gialli. So.
But there's going to be a couple of American films we're going to mention as well, and they're just as much Gialli films than the Italian films,
And there's Spanish Gialli too. So
there's Spanish, there's British,
there's French.
Yeah.
I'm sure German. There's probably everywhere around the world, as far as like the style, formula, and all that.
Well, there's the Pajama Girl case as well, which is shot in Australia. So yeah, there's literally any in a country.
Texas says that's pretty much the only way to go ourselves now. Yeah, man. The mayor says, do either of you have the Opera 4K? I was wondering if the special features had English subtitles. Actually, I do.
I was going to say I'll let Dirk answer that one because I'm very fucking jealous now.
Yeah, I do have the Opera 4K, and I did check it out, and I need to check out because I'll show it off right quick, because
go for it, man.
This is a insane edition. I know this is all in German, but it's still pretty cool. It's a little booklet. I don't know if there's any pictures in this. No, this is all in German, so I can't read none of this. But it comes with the poster, which I'll show that.
That's the iconic artwork.
Right. There's nothing new with that, but then it's got the art cards. It's kind of like a digibook in a way, the way it's done, but it comes in that big box, so that's awesome how you do that. Here's some of the.
So have you watched all the extras? Like the mayor asked, are they in English subtitled?
That's what I was saying. Like I don't think.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen them yet, have you?
I don't. There's another disc. There's a whole nother disc of bonus features. But hold on, I'm gonna explain right quick after I show these art cards.
Yeah.
And that's probably my favorite one.
That's a great image.
But this is what I was getting at. This is a 5-disc set.
Holy shit, man.
So there's 2 4Ks, 2 Blu-rays, and then another special features disc. I'm not really sure what's the difference on these, because it's in German. So I need to really dig in. I did watch the transfer of the 4K though, and I watched the English. I watched it in English.
I'm so pissed though. I sat on that for a while. I should have just jumped on it early.
Yeah,
because now it's just going up in price.
It's an amazing addition, man, for sure. If you're a diehard, I highly recommend. And like I said, I need to check out more about it. But I did recently watch the movie in 4K, and I watched it in English. So, but he's asking about the special features, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's how would I rank that? Like Suspiria.
I'm pretty sure though. I'm pretty sure the special features are in 4K because this company, they have another. I have another German release from the same company. Play On, I think, is the name of them.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
And they had all the subtitles. I can't remember which movie it is, but it was all in English. The mayor says, just take a photo of each page and upload it to Google Translator. It'll actually change it to English for you. Oh, shit.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. That'd be, yeah.
But that film,
I mean, I don't know.
It gets better every time I see it as well.
Yeah, man. And CK was just asking me if this is worth getting. And I was like, absolutely. Especially CK. This is his favorite Argento, I believe.
Yeah.
But it's not my favorite Argento. But I'm kind of lame, I guess, because I gotta go with Suspiria. But dude, I can't deny Suspiria. It's kind of like William Friedkin's, Exorcist. I can't deny Exorcist. So
it's got to be in my top 3 Argento opera for sure.
Opera,
yeah,
definitely
maybe
in my top 5. I don't know.
Maybe second, but
it's definitely in my top 5.
They change all the time.
Because Tenebrae is my second, and then
I think I like opera more than Tenebrae.
Yeah,
but like,
oh yeah, I forgot
that don't mean a lot because
I got this one as well.
That's the one I got. Yeah, the UK one.
That's the UK. Okay.
Yeah.
Cult films.
Cult films, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is not the best way to watch a film, in my opinion.
I thought it looked good. The blue looked.
It looks good. It's good for what it is, like a Blu-ray. But I think obviously your 4K looks better, and I think they will do another 4K at some point. I don't know which company, but that's coming. But yeah, it's just waiting. Really.
Arrow, I could see Arrow doing it.
Oh God, I'd fucking love that.
I would hope.
If they went all out. I don't know if they still got the rights, so that's the thing.
But yeah, man.
No, they've never had. Yeah, they did have the DVD rights back in the day of opera.
Oh shit! I was sitting there showing off opera, man. Is it my go or your go?
Yeah, you might as well. Yeah, you might as well talk about opera now.
Might as well talk about opera, right? Yeah. So there's this whole thing going. Like I'm sitting here showing everything. I ain't even talking about it. There's a play, Macbeth, and everybody knows Macbeth is cursed, and like anybody that does the Macbeth play, it's cursed. But the killer is a woman gets in an accident, right? The main opera singer woman, she gets hurt, and then her understudy takes her position, and it's kind of like, I mean, it's got a strange plot, like the ending, but what makes this so original though is the killer. He busts in there. He with the chick. He comes in the room. He ties her ass up. He puts these needles under her eyes so she can't close her eyes, and she has to watch him kill someone that, like,
yeah,
you know, that she cares about and shit. But he does it to her multiple times. He's like torturing the shit out of her. It's some sick, twisted game. He's got some ravens in there that have great memory. It's got some killer visuals in this one, man. Highly recommend opera.
You got like
can't
like an
recommend
like an opera and like a rock soundtrack at the same time.
Yeah.
The reveal of the killer is absolutely fucking unique and amazing, all in one. It can be, like you say, it can be like a little bit goofy towards the end, but I don't care about that shit, man. I think that whole ending. Again, I'm not going to mention.
I still like it. I really dig it, man. I think it's
because there's probably 2 or 3 endings to that film if you actually think about it. But when they're in the Alps, you know, when all the shit goes down, that is, for me, I love it. The whole music, even the actual killer, I love all that. I think played to perfection. I do.
Right.
Because that's another one I didn't guess that one on early.
No, I didn't either, man. You don't see that one coming. That's like a blind. To me, it was a blindside hit. I was like, "What the shit?"
Yeah.
Until like, you know, the Raven reveal. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome how that reveal goes down.
Oh man, it's
fucking
one
amazing.
of the best reveals in fucking movie history, I think.
Yeah.
The actual flashback scenes as well. You got flashback scenes to these women getting murdered in different ways, you know, by the killer. It's just fantastic. And I mean, you can watch that film and from the start to the end, and there's no fucking bad stuff in between. There's no boring shit.
It's not like your basic bitch ass steak kitchen knife either. It's like this crazy ass knife, man. Like,
and of course you got the kill of Dario Nicolodi, which is just fucking epic. Once you see that, I mean, if you watch this film,
so well.
This is perfect actually for the first time Giallo, because you watch this film, you will fucking automatically fall in love with fucking Argento. I guarantee it.
Right.
This film is a must watch. I tell you.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. I got Mayor says Diabolic couldn't confirm if the special features were subtitled in English. Just that the film had English language. Okay, I'll get back to you on that, Mayor.
I would imagine so, but yeah,
I think. Are you on Instagram? I'll hit you up and let you know. Or I'll probably. Well, shit. No, I can't read because it's all in German. I was gonna say I could go get my damn specs and shit, but it's all in German.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, man. I'm pretty sure.
I would imagine so, but yeah.
Because
best to confirm it, I think.
That's a fat, big release, man. 5-disc set, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wild Wrangler says, if we did not have Giallo, we would not have slasher films. Dirk and Darren.
Absolutely, 100%.
Right. Yeah, I think the same, for sure.
I think the slashers, definitely evolved from.
Because I know
you go on.
People got the argument of Psycho, which came out 3 years prior, but then you've brought up the Spiral Staircase, which come out in 44, 46?
46, yeah.
Okay.
You can trace it back as well to a film.
And then the Crimi novels came out in the 30s, right? So
yeah, and they got adapted in like the 60s. So all this was building up to the Giallo, because you got the old Alfred Hitchcock films I think we mentioned. It's kind of a mix of everything, but then, like you say, it evolved into the Giallo, and then there would not be. I believe there wouldn't be the slashers we know it today without the Giallo film. But then, like you say, the argument with Psycho and Peeping Tom, maybe.
I don't really consider those slashers, though.
I think some of Psycho in some scenes is a slasher film. I think more so the
I think it's more psychological horror. I guess you'd say.
Yeah. There's an argument for both cases.
Yeah.
But certainly the slasher films we know it today, I don't think would be the same without Giallo film. And you'd be surprised how many slasher fans don't really know much about Giallo or never got into it, or some of them don't even know about it,
And then Twitch of the Death Nerve, which we keep talking about that film. It keeps coming up, but it's gonna keep coming up because it's probably a hybrid, right? Would you say? Between Giallo and slasher?
There's 25, 30 minutes in that film that's in completely Friday the 13th,
Right, completely.
That's where
blueprint for Friday.
Oh god, yeah, Friday ripped it off. I don't think there's any mistake with that.
The wood slasher, I guess you. Type,
With when all the kids start getting knocked off in the woods,
Right.
But yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, man. The mayor says, I believe that Shameless has the UK rights to opera. Oh, damn.
I've got the Blu-ray from Shameless. Is it Shameless, or is it cult film?
Oh, you got the Blu-ray from Shameless?
Not sure if it's cult films, I think.
I got cult films blue, but
you've got maybe that's what it is.
That's the one I got.
Yeah, that's the one I got, sorry.
Cult.
Yeah. But if Shameless got it, then that would be amazing if they could come out with something. I don't think you're going to beat that German edition though at the moment. That just fucking hell, man. That's amazing. I'm going to have to try and get that at some point. Maybe pay over the odds, probably.
I will say, I agree at the mayor. I'm not going to say it out loud though.
Oh shit! I can't read that.
Well, no, it's just I don't want to spoil it. Nobody's ever seen it,
Oh, spoilers. That's okay.
Yeah. But no, I agree. I just ain't gonna pop the message on the screen. He just basically says the killer is in another movie, and you know what I mean.
So. Oh right, yeah. I know exactly what you mean there. Yeah.
All right. Well, good deal, man. Where we at?
My choice, I think,
And if y'all got any questions, man, or if y'all want to bring up something.
Yeah, it's anything, man. Even if free for all. If you want to bring up slasher films as well, I think you got pretty good knowledge of them. So yeah. Anything in general, horror wise.
Yeah, no worries, man. The mayor says, I wasn't thinking about it being a spoiler. Yeah, I don't know, no big deal. I just basically with this live was mainly for noobs, I guess you'd say, or people that's new to the genre, but still trying to hang out and converse with everybody. Yeah,
like even the diehard Giallo fans watching now, we still want your opinions, and this is great with Wild Wrangler.
That's the great thing about it, because Suspiria, like I said, it's probably divided 50-50.
Yeah.
If that's a Giallo or what. But I don't want to keep covering the same ground. Go ahead, man.
So I talked about this quite a lot. I'm not going to go into it too much, but it's Don't Look Now.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
This is the UK 4K, but it's due out in America as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I think. Did you show them?
Have
you shown them?
I may have, yeah. It's fucking amazing. It's a beautiful edition. It's like a gatefold thing.
Yeah.
We've got postcards, a book. Let me quickly just show.
It's a thick ass book, right?
Yeah. There's a fucking poster.
Second Sight or something? Who's that?
Let me think now. There you got me. Yeah, Second Sight, I think. Oh, Pseudo Canal.
Okay.
So there's the cover of the booklet. Get that in. Yeah. I've got a poster.
That's a great movie, man. Awesome movie. Donald Sutherland.
Lobby cards. I think it's a masterpiece. I actually think, for me, and I've said before on these streams, it's my second favorite film behind Suspiria.
Donald Sutherland's highly underappreciated, man. Like, I don't never really hear nobody talk about him.
Oh, he's in.
They're always talking about Tom Yanks or whatever, but
he's in a film called Clute as well, which I love, which is very slasherific, slasherific and Giallo like.
What is it? The classic Body Snatchers, Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yeah.
I mean,
but just to go over this briefly, like you've got this young couple, they got these two kids, and the one afternoon, they're both, I think they're working or they're doing whatever in their house, and the two kids are playing in the garden, and you get this horrific scene. I don't think it's going to spoil it because it's the first scene of the film, where the young girl dies in this horrific accident. She drowns.
Yeah, anybody that's got a child, man, that's
it's difficult to watch.
Yeah.
And it's played so fucking real, man. You would think it's real. So yeah, basically, cut a long story short, they go to kind of Italy where he has to work. He does this work restoring like churches and stuff. So they're trying to get away from all what's happened. And they basically come in contact then with these two very strange ladies. The one's blind, she's like a psychic, and she tells them that she can see their daughter wherever they're sat. And it's just chilling. I'm talking about it now, and the fucking goosebumps to come on my hands. And I absolutely worship this film. I think you've got the Pino Donaggio score is just fucking outstanding. Set in Venice as well, so you've got a Venice backdrop. This is very much puts it like a Giallo film.
Yep.
And this film will have you like on fucking edge all the way through. You just don't know what's happening. You get various plot points going through the film. There's a killer. I can say this much: there's a killer on the loose on the streets of Venice. But it all comes to this point in the film, which has to be seen to be believed. It's one of the greatest endings to any film you will ever see. And it's don't if you've never seen the film, don't Google it, don't do nothing, just buy it.
I would say that the ending, the beginning and the ending are both shocking.
Yeah, for two totally different reasons. Yeah,
totally like on both. You know what I mean? And there's no filler either. I don't believe.
No, there's not.
There's no fat on this one. It's a damn good movie.
So you got Donald Sutherland, who's basically psychic himself, but he does not know this. Yeah. And he's getting little hints all the way through the film of what's to come. And as a viewer, it's just spellbinding to watch. It's just storytelling at its fucking best. Daphne du Maurier wrote the book. I think it's adapted from that. But then Nicholas Roeg was just a master, director as well. I think he didn't do that many horror films, if any, apart from this one. But yeah, man, I just can't speak highly enough of it. I've mentioned it before, and I could talk all night about it, but I don't want to bore people. But if you've not seen Don't Look Now, then get on that.
Yeah, man.
Get that 4K that's coming out, that American 4K, if you're over in America.
Yeah. I'm not sure who's putting that out. I think I seen.
Oh, yeah, I think you sent me a link, but I can't remember now.
Yeah, the mayor says I'm used to Dead Pit and some others spoiling the hell out of movies on their live streams. Yeah, man. Yeah, I try not to do that, especially like if it's a movie I don't give a shit about, which is kind of wrong, I guess, because somebody still might like it better than me. I probably shouldn't, but sometimes I do on some shitty movies. But
yeah, if not worth checking out, yeah.
But I still probably shouldn't do that shit. But And then the mayor says, "Fuck Criterion, I'm getting the Studio Canal 4K of Don't Look Now, big box."
Right.
Okay. No, not a fan of Criterion, I see. Let's see.
Yeah, you should be able to get that pretty, hopefully, like cheap enough, actually.
Yeah.
I can't recommend that edition enough.
The killer of Alice, Sweet Alice gives me Don't Look Now vibes. Yeah.
Absolutely, man. I think we said it before. You don't get Alice, Sweet Alice, really, unless don't Look Now.
So Don't Look Now was prior.
Yeah. And the same can be said for Phenomena as well. if you didn't get like Don't Look Now, you wouldn't have got Phenomena, because they're very.
You think?
I can't go into too much. Yeah, I do. If you actually,
I definitely can see you wouldn't have got Fulci's masterpiece Enigma.
Right.
If you didn't have Phenomena.
Phenomena. Yeah.
Which I prefer Enigma over Phenomena.
Wow, that's a hot take.
You believe that shit?
No, I kind of did for a minute, and then it fucking hit me then, and I thought, nah.
No.
But yeah, but you watch Don't Look Now, and there's parts of that in Phenomena. If you watch closely, you might not see it at the moment, but if you actually watch them back to back, then it will become evident, you know.
Yeah.
Without giving too much away, but Alice Sweet Alice is going to be coming up in our list.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, we're bringing Alice Sweet Alice. Brooke Shields' debut, you know.
Yeah. I don't want to spoil it, but that's one of my favorite films ever made. Yeah.
Wild Wrangler says, "Don't Look Now" is a good film. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. The blind woman played old lady in Dolls. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've never seen Dolls.
I need to. It's been a long time since I've seen Dolls. I have seen it. Been a very long time though.
That's awesome bit of trivia. Huh?
Texas says, "Don't Look Now" is so good, but creepy as fuck. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It is, man. It gives these crazy vibes every time I watch it.
Honestly, I'm just talking about it, I get goosebumps, and it's like
it's an eerie
fucking music as well. Yeah,
it's that score. I think is why it gives you like this unsettling fucking feeling. There's not a lot of films that can do that. So that
it fucking generally gets under your skin.
Yeah,
and I mean, there's some heartbreaking scenes in that as well.
Okay, the mayor
not just the first scene. There's another scene.
Says, "Oh, I like Criterion, but that Studio Canal package is amazing." Yeah, I get you, man. Yeah, Brooke Panty Shields. Yeah, hell yeah, yeah, man. But Don't Look Now. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I consider it. I never thought about it until you brought it up, though. I mean, it pretty much is a Giallo, though.
It's a Giallo film.
Supernatural Giallo, I guess you'd say.
Yeah. Shot in Venice as well, so it qualifies there as well.
All right, man. I'm going to bring up... I'm not going to beat it down. I'm going to kind of hold this one back, so...
Yeah, that's good, man.
I got a few... Anyway, I'll go ahead and bring up Lindsay's 7 Bloodstained Orchids.
Yeah, nice.
I think this is probably Umberto Lenzi's. In my opinion, I think this is his best Giallo film.
Yeah, I got the same edition as well.
Yeah, you got the slip, son of a bastard.
Yeah, I'll quite happily trade you for that fucking opera set if you want. But.
Yeah. But shit, man, I pulled this one. I'm trying to remember because I mixed this one up with the Edwidge Fenech flick. But this one, shit, I'm drawing a blank, dude. I highly recommend it. I know this fucker's great.
It's got
do you remember
Antonio Sabato? I've not seen it for a while. I'm trying to think. I don't want to say too much in case I don't get it right.
We're both screwed on that one, man. Damn. I promise you though, man. This is one. God damn, I hate to do that, man.
This is probably his most Argento-like film because you got the Black Glove Killer. I think this was actually like a crimi kind of hybrid with the Giallo.
Yeah, because I mean, like, yeah, he's got that Eyeball movie, and this is like way different than Eyeball. Like, I'll say that Eyeball's fun. I really love Eyeball, but this is a pure Giallo, and it's got some of the cliches. Now I'm starting to remember. I can't say what the cliche is, but I think Lindsay's the first one to do it.
So you've got the Half Moon Killer in this one, if I remember
the Half Moon Killer. That's right. Yeah. So there's a killer going around, killing women. They're models too, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They're models.
I'm just looking it up now.
He's leaving a half moon. He's leaving a half moon pendant with their dead body. But
right, yeah.
I think this is the first one, right? That becomes a regular in the Giallo / Italian horror cliche trope.
Yeah.
As far as the killer goes, that's all I'm gonna say. So
right, yeah. Just looking it up now on Wikipedia, but yeah, I think we basically said is, this Half Moon Killer's going around knocking off kind of models and get. I don't like.
It's got beautiful women. The cinematography's are fucking amazing. Umberto Lenzi. He don't get.
Did you say this is your favorite Lenzi Giallo then? Yeah.
It's my favorite Lenzi Giallo. It's not my favorite Lenzi film though.
Right. Oh, okay. But this is one that Richard from Hello, This Is a Doom Show. I think this is his favorite film or favorite Giallo film, maybe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is really a damn good one, man. And I'm sorry I didn't do it justice. But at the same time, I can't say too much. I'll spoil the shit out of it. But it does have the Half Moon Killer. Like when you said that, it started clicking. It's got some iconic kills in this one as well. So
yeah, it's probably one of his best made films. Like,
yeah, you can tell he had a budget on this one. He had it.
Yeah,
that's the thing with Lindsay. Like, unlike the thing with Lindsay is he's going to make a movie. He's going to spend every dollar.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you give him $1 million, he's going to make $1 million movie. He can't make a $2 million movie with $1 million. There's some directors that can do that, but he's I don't think he's one of them. If you give him 10,000, he's going to make a $10,000 movie. You know what I'm saying?
Well, exactly. Yeah.
But
Lenzi quite famously as well, he won't give anyone ever credit for anything apart from himself. It was quite funny. If you go back and watch his interviews, it's crazy, man. Just slags everyone off.
I see. Texas said, "I figured you like that, Mayor. You figured right, Texas." Great supernatural film is The Dark and the Wicked. It's creepy and skin crawling. I felt like I needed a shower after I watched it. Yeah, man. I highly agree, Texas. It is.
I've never seen that. So would you what kind of subgenre is that in then?
That's definitely supernatural, maybe / possession.
Okay.
Horror. It's definitely got some creepy shit going on. I
will check that out and write it down.
There's a line I'm trying to remember that stuck with me when I first heard it. Something about it, the priest. He says something about nobody believes. I'm gonna screw that up. Something about because they were saying they don't believe in the devil or God or anything. Yeah. And he said, well, something about nobody believes in the wolves. I can't remember till they're at the door. I can't remember. Damn, it's a badass line though that I remember from that movie.
I think it came on UK TV going back maybe 6 months ago, and I didn't have time to watch it all. And I think I watched the opening scene, and I kind of like what I saw, but I switched it off then because I thought I'll come back to this, when I want to give it 100%. But
it's a Shudder. It's a Shudder original, I think, and it was made with practically no money. I covered that movie one time.
Okay, yeah.
It was made for under $1 million, and the director that made it, he shot it on his family's farm. Like I think it was his parents' farm or something.
Right.
It's fucking great. I really dig it, man. It's got the atmosphere, the creepy shit. It's fucking some kind of like stick with you type shit, you know. But
if I can get that cheap enough, I may even give it a blind buy-in. But
I got it.
I won't overpay for it. Oh, yeah. Nice, man. Sounds right up my street.
Yeah, I went ahead and bought that one. I was like, damn, this son of a bitch. It's crazy. But let's see. The mayor says, I got the Kino 7 Bloodstained Orchids. Okay, awesome. Hell yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Kino did that one.
The mayor says, are you thinking about $5 for an August Moon? That's the one with Edwidge Fenech. No, I was thinking of the Case of the Bloody Iris. That's the one I was mixing up with the 7 Bloodstained Orchids. Yeah,
I'm going to be mentioning that as maybe like an honorable mention, like at the end.
I really dig $5 for an August Moon.
I fucking love that film. Yeah,
a lot of people don't, but I really like it.
I couldn't believe like the amount of people I've read reviews and stuff that don't like that film, because I think Steve was the one who brought it up on Eurocult in the early days to watch it, and I'd never seen it until about a year or two ago. I just absolutely fucking fell in love with it. I love every aspect of that film.
Yeah, it was only a few years ago I seen it. So, yeah.
But it's definitely 9 Guests for a Crime would be a good companion piece because they got the same kind of setting on an island. And it's like an Agatha Christie type, you know. Yeah. They get knocked off one by one.
Another Mario Bava.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fantastic choice as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely, man.
And, let's see. The mayor says Dark and the Wicked is so good, Texas. So, hell yeah, man. Highly recommend that shit for anybody that had never seen it. And Texas says it really is, Mayor. I love it. Yeah. Tell you, man, the Dark and the Wicked is a I'll go back to that shit for sure. I've done watched it probably 3 times.
Oh wow. I trust you guys anyway, so yeah. Sounds good, man.
Yeah. And for it to be made under $1 million is saying something for the shit that happens. And anyway, I'm not gonna go on a tangent. Sorry, but yeah, that's 7 Bloodstained Orchids. High rec, man.
Great choice. Yeah.
You know, maybe not a first one. I would say maybe like your 3rd or 4th Giallo.
Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah.
So, what you got?
So is it my choice? I've got a banger to come now.
Okay.
So this is my favorite Lucio Fulci film. It's Don't Torture a Duckling.
Damn, you got the slip for that one too, man.
Yeah, I got lucky. I'm not bothered by slips either. I just got lucky.
Well, I mean, I'm not usually, unless it's like a film I really love, and this is one of those, you know.
So, I think with the slips with Arrow for me is if you order them early enough, you'll get them.
Yeah.
But if you sit on it, maybe you don't get them.
I came late to the party, man. So, you know. I've only been in the Giallo genre since, 2018, I think? 2017?
Yeah, 5-6 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
But where'd you start, man, with this one?
Yeah.
This is a complete fucking masterpiece, in my opinion.
That is definitely the best rural setting Giallo, period.
Yeah, this and House with the Laughing Windows, I would say that those two would be perfect. Yeah, Knife of Ice. Yeah, that's going to be done in at some point. Yeah. But yeah, this is Fulci's sort of answer to his views on the Catholic Church. You know, again, not going to give too much away.
Yeah.
There's Barbara Boucher, who's absolutely fucking phenomenal. There's a scene with Barbara Boucher in this that any fucking red-blooded guy on this planet would fucking salivate watching that scene because she looks absolutely stunning.
It is kind of like at the same time kind of questionable though. So it's kind of what it does a couple things at the same time. That's why I think it's brilliant, is because, you know, yeah, what you just said, like any man's gonna love that scene, right?
Oh
But also,
God, yeah,
it also throws like a red herring in the mix
yeah,
as
yeah.
well. You're like, what the fuck? You know, why would she do that?
There's a few red herrings in this, but
Yeah.
like Dirk said, you've got the rural setting. Thomas Millian's in it as well. He comes into it a little bit later on.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he definitely is.
You've got, I think, Mark Perel, who plays the priest, was just so underrated as an actor, and I think we lost him pretty much, 10 maybe years later, which is sad, through drug overdose and that. But yeah, this is just great. I think this one, there's a scene in this, right, that I find heartbreaking, and it involves like Florinda Balkan, and she plays this type of like witch type character, and I won't say why they do it, but basically there's a scene in like a graveyard where they pick on this woman, and they are fucking savage towards her.
Yeah. And Fulci brings it. You know, if you've ever seen a Fulci movie, which, well, probably nobody that, you know, that we're talking about this that's never seen this. I mean, Fulci's going to bring that hardcore gore with the shit.
Yeah.
You know?
And that scene is overplayed by this really strange song, but it works so well with the scene. Honestly, anyone who watches that, if they don't get choked up a little bit, it's hard, you know.
Yeah.
And
you ain't got a
again,
damn soul, I guess. You'd say.
Yeah, definitely. But there's red herrings galore. There's obviously child murder involved, and then you've got, a lot of people say there's a comedy bit towards the end when you've got, a mannequin falling off the edge of a cliff.
I think it's hilarious every time I see a mannequin fall off a cliff. So
yeah, but he does it in such a way that.
But it's also like sparks fly and shit, don't it?
Yeah,
yeah.
And it's totally doesn't really belong in the film, I think, at all. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering what the hell was the choice on that, but I love it. I'm glad they did it. You know,
I mean, yeah, it works in the cheesy way, but yeah, it doesn't take anything away from a film for me. But
no, not at all, because it's done right at the end. So
yeah.
If it was done like somewhere else, you know, maybe. Right. I still don't think it would. Maybe, I don't
know. I think this would be perfect for a first time Giallo watch.
You think?
Again, I think it's got everything. Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
I don't know, because I think that some people might think that's too slow or something. You know?
Ooh, yeah, possible.
You know what I mean? Being in the rural setting. Now, see, I live in a rural setting, so for me, it don't matter. You know what I mean?
It's definitely a slower burn, yeah. So I think you're right there in that respect. But for me, I think there's so much going on that I was always I was never bored watching this first time. And yeah, for me, it's his best film. Second to, I would say second would be Haze by the Cemetery.
And you know, I think his best film is, I'm not going to say it's, I think his best film is The Psychic.
Right, period. Yeah, that's definitely a hot take. But I think
that's his best film, but it's not my favorite. Now, I'm going to say my favorite is The Beyond. But I think his best made film is The Psychic. But that's.
I mean, I can't argue with that either. You know.
Yeah.
He's such a, like, if you take Fulci, towards the latter part of his career, and yeah, there was some really bad films, and maybe one I'm going to mention later. But if you actually get him back in the late 60s, where he did Lizard in a Woman's Skin, Perversion Story, this film, I think, and then of course you've got his zombie films, which are fantastic.
Yeah.
Even up to like New York Ripper. But this is, I think, that early 70s period is where he was at the top of his game for me personally.
Yeah.
And it's hard to believe that someone directed, Don't Torture a Duckling, directed fucking Murder Rock. But
what
it
Gizmo
did
said
happen.
his best film is Devil's Honey. So
I've never seen that one, and I've heard.
You still haven't seen The Devil's Honey? Oh shit,
No,
man.
No.
Yeah.
I've heard so
you
much
never look
about
at a saxophone the same.
Exactly, I was going to say I've heard about that scene a lot, and it's one I will get round to see. And there's just so many bloody films now, isn't there? But yeah, highly recommend it, man. If you get a chance, put this top of your fucking list of films to buy.
No doubt, man. Don't Torture a Duckling is a way different take too. Like it's not the same it's not the same. Well, I mean, they're kids being murdered in that one, so it makes it way more. There's way more at stake than just people getting killed, So
yeah, there's a lot of kind of red herrings and sort of twists as well.
Oh yeah, shit ton. So you're like, that's what I love about this, man. About this genre is you can't figure out the twist not too many times. Like some of them I have figured out. Like we was talking about Stendhal earlier.
Right, yeah.
I kind of figured it out. I was picking, but I'm looking for shit. I'm constantly, everything's got to be quiet around me. I'm fucking really watching shit, But some of these motherfuckers, I cannot figure out for the life of me, man.
Well, it's like something, if you're watching like some of these mainstream films, say you're watching something like The Sixth Sense, right? You watch it once, that twist. You don't fucking want to go back to it at all. These films you want to go back to time and time again, even though you know the killer.
Yeah,
they're just little fucking. Some of them are little made masterpieces, in my opinion.
Highly rewatchable the way it's made.
Yeah. So then some of this mainstream shit you watch once and then it's and you don't want to go back. But these are so. I think every film we mentioned you could watch like on a loop. I could watch on a loop,
Right.
You could definitely watch them twice a year, 3 times a year, and not get bored.
We got Caveman in here. He says,
"Oh, nice one, man."
He says, "Hey guys, sorry I'm late." No worries, man. I'm glad you. Glad you popped in, man.
Yeah, he's been popping into Dana streams as well. And chatting.
Yeah. Y'all check his stuff out, man. He's putting stuff out.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying, "Hey to Caveman," and then Caveman says, "Hey Texas and Mayor and Wild Wrangler, fuck Severin and their overpriced $55 4K of the Psychic."
See, I'm going to be getting that.
I did get it though. I ain't gonna lie, man. So,
yeah, I've got.
Yeah, I do. I feel what you're saying, but damn, man, I don't know. It was hard.
I missed out on that 4 Flies, which Dirk ended up getting for me, and I regretted it the moment I let it go for it. But yeah, I'm going to be getting that Psychic. Nightmares and a Damaged Brain and Martino's Private Crimes are 3 I'm going to be getting.
You're not going to get the Maniac 2?
No. No. Definitely not. I'm not getting that fucking Joe Spinell plushie either. I
didn't get that shit either, but I did get the movie. So
I've seen that film, I think. It was called The Maniac on there at one point.
The last horror film.
Oh, it's called The Fanatic. Sorry, I think.
So I guess we'll get into we're talking about some Fulci shit. So I'll go ahead and I'll show the basic Kino bitch blue one, the Psychic.
Oh, right, yeah.
Jennifer O'Neill, man, she is amazing in this movie.
I've got the.
This is like oh man, hell yeah, yeah. It's got the, the reverse arts like that.
That's amazing artwork, I think.
Yeah.
That's on the poster, I think.
But
the one sheet.
When I flipped it around, I got to be different and shit. So, but anyway, I've seen that artwork. I remember seeing it way back in the day, like in the VHS days.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, it never drew me in to rent it. So I didn't see this till a few years ago. So, but
it It's a film I don't think I would have probably liked as a kid.
This guy,
like,
this guy, what's his damn name? Shit. Is it Brandon Chase? No, not Brandon Chase. He's in that one you just sent me though. The color of fear or eyes of fear.
Oh, Cold Eyes of Fear.
Cold Eyes of Fear. Damn.
Yeah.
He's in this one, right? Ain't that the same guy?
I'm not sure. I've not seen this for a while.
Okay, but
my eyes are terrible. I can't even read the back unless I get my glasses on. But
yeah,
my other glasses.
Basically, the plot on this one: her husband. She's going to a house that her husband just bought, and she's having visions. It's been a minute since I've seen it. I know she keeps having visions, premonitions of things that are to come. I won't go too far into it. But highly recommend The Psychic. Like I said, I personally believe this is Fulci's best made film. And it's not my favorite, but I think that's his best made. And like I said, I can't say enough about Jennifer O'Neill in this movie. She's fucking amazing.
It's definitely, yeah. Now you say it's definitely one of his best made films. And I think, like, if I'd have watched this when I was young, I wouldn't have liked it. But it's very much a slow burn, you know. But again, it's hard to like say without giving anything away. But those visions as well, you know, kind of.
She even sees her own. She even sees her own death at one point.
Yeah.
And
I mean, that's so clever to have that kind of plot point and storyline.
Fulci likes throwing people off the sides of cliffs and shit too. So I do remember.
Oh god, yeah. That's quite a bad one in The Psychic. Yeah. Early on, yeah. I think it's the first scene, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
But the actual storyline, like you say, with the psychic goings on and the visions and all that, a fucking top draw, man.
And it's got
top draw.
Damn, she was in you'll know her name. I'm fucking horrible with names.
Evelyn Stewart.
Yeah. What's her other name?
Ida Galli.
Ida Galli,
yeah. She plays a decent part, not
she plays a decent role in this one, but it's funny because you see her pop up in these movies, a lot of these films. So she's always a good supporting role. I think she does really good in that White Dress for Marielle.
I love that film, yeah. That now you've mentioned that could be an idea for a stream as well, covering all her film.
Yeah.
Although certainly the ones we've not mentioned before.
Yeah, because I mean there's a lot of these actors and actresses that don't ever really get talked about. Like it's the main usual suspects,
Yeah. She was in Footprints as well, and I've got to get Footprints on the Moon. Because now they've releasing
Does she star in that one?
She plays very much like the psychic, very much second, role kind of thing. Yeah. But I mean that film I love anyway. I like but you can get that now, Dirk, mind. I think that you don't have to get the box set together anymore. I think it's like a standalone.
Okay.
I would bet that you would like it. So I just want you to watch that film. I know I keep on, but I just want you to watch that film.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I liked her a lot in Haunted Mansion, but I don't think y'all weren't as big on that one, right?
Maniac Mansion. Yeah, I liked it.
A Haunted Mansion. What the hell am I talking about?
No, I get it. I think Maniac Mansion, Murder Mansion is another name for it. I like it a lot. I think I give it a strong 6 out of 10. She's awesome in that one, I think. But anyway, we're going on a tangent. We were talking about Jennifer O'Neill, and then we turned into whatever. But it's all good. But yeah, if anyone's seen The Psychic, mention it in the comments what you think, and we can do it like that if you want. Every film we mention, just let us know your thoughts on. Man.
Let me know what y'all think that somebody that's wanting to get into the genre. What's your opinion? First film they should watch hands down.
Yeah.
You know.
You are. Then give us your first film that you should watch, and then give us maybe your second or top 5 even of what you think would be great beginner guide.
Yeah. The mayor says Maniac 2 sucks. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's bad.
Joe Spinell, man, he's I don't know, man. I think he didn't get his just. Well, he had a lot of problems too, though. You know.
I think that one's got Caroline Munro, and they go to like the Cannes Film Festival, and I think there's a scene where she's running through the Cannes Film Festival, and because they did that guerrilla filmmaking, no fucker knew what was going on, and they were all looking up at her, and she said
I haven't seen it, but I've seen the trailers and stuff. I've seen some of the scenes of it.
That scene alone is decent, but I mean the whole film is not that good. It's not,
the mayor says
I could buy it, but I couldn't warrant, like, you know, there's no way I'll be watching that 2 or 3 times a year.
Right. The mayor says Fulci loved his cliffs and eye gouging. Yeah.
He did, yeah, absolutely.
And Trini says, hey to Caveman. Caveman says, don't hold back, Mayor. Every time I hear that title, I wasn't to put on my Pat Benatar headband and leggings and sing "He a Maniac."
Oh God, like
He's
Flash
a maniac.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Hell yeah. Let's see. Texas says I have the Kino of the Psychic, but haven't watched it yet. Oh man.
Oh, Texas, man.
You gotta watch. You gotta get on that, dude. Like really.
Yeah.
I think you'll really appreciate it, man. It's
Texas would like it. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm big on Jennifer O'Neill though. Like I think she's fucking awesome. But maybe I'm just tripping or something. But I don't know. What you got, man?
Yeah. So it was mentioned earlier, so I might as well bring it up now. And it's Alice, Sweet Alice.
Hell yeah. Shit, yeah, man. Brooke Shields' first film, and she's barely in it. She's hardly in it. But that's what I remember from the VHS days. And it's like I tell my wife all the time. She's like, why do you watch all this old stuff? And I'm like, you know, when I watch these old films, you know, it like a floodgate of memories just come to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But it's also, though, a lot of the new shit, it sucks. So it's like, you know,
right.
What are you going to do?
That's why we go, yeah. That's why we go back to these so much, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, this film is fantastic. So you've got these 2 sisters, you know, very young. The older sister kind of keeps teasing the young one. And there's a scene in a church early on where the youngest girl, played by Brooke Shields, again, no spoilers really.
Again, another probably one of the first going against the Catholic Church in a way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So you've got, like, with this film, you've got some amazing, like, imagery. I think you've got the camera work and all is fantastic. The actual soundtrack is fucking spot on for this type of film. The atmosphere when you've got like the rain and all that as well, which is a heavy feature in this film, is fantastic. But probably the best thing about this film is the look of the killer, which is in like a yellow Mac, and it's got this, I don't know,
like this plastic looking mask. It's so creepy as fuck, man.
It is fucking unbelievably creepy. Yeah. You've even got that fucking big pedophile guy, Alfonso.
Yeah, man. You're like, what the shit?
You know? Yeah, that guy's creepy as well.
Coming at that little girl, and you're like, what the shit, dude? Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of a murder mystery. You think you know from early on who the killer is, but maybe you don't. That's all I can say for that one. But as the film goes on and on, I think it's kind of for me, it's probably one of the most underrated films of the 70s. I don't think at any time during like the first few years of its release, because I think it didn't it get held back or something and come back later.
I'm
with
not
a different
sure.
title, I think. But yeah, this is one again. Don't sleep on it, because I think you don't have to be a Giallo fan to like this film. I think a
No.
slasher fan would.
Yeah, a lot of people
murder
might not.
mystery.
I don't think a lot of people would call that a Giallo.
That's an interesting point actually, because Quentin Tarantino he did a podcast about a year ago, I think.
Yeah.
I would personally call it a Giallo.
I would too.
Just for the
I'm
look.
just saying, like, I don't think a lot of people that know about
No,
that
no,
film,
you're right. Yeah,
they
you're
probably
right.
don't even think of that. You know, they're probably not.
But
They're not. Just like another one I'm about to mention. I don't want to cut you off or nothing.
no, no, that's fine. That's fine. I know what you're gonna mention. I know the film you're thinking of as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I won't say too much more. Like just creepy imagery, just brilliant murder mystery. There's some death sequences in this that are absolutely fantastic. I tell you.
Yeah.
There's one where I won't say which character it is, but this one character gets dragged across this floor of this like abandoned warehouse, and he's thrown from this window by the killer. And I tell you what, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I can't remember. Is there like a bell?
A bell?
Ain't it like in the bell tower?
It might be a bell tower. Yeah, it's kind of it could be a bell tower. It's kind of like
reminds me. That setting reminds me like a bell tower type. I could be wrong, but I might be mixing that shit up with something else. But I know that.
So it's like in a
yeah.
It could be. It's like an abandoned like warehouse. It could be what you said. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just so creepy because that scene goes on for a little bit as well, because there's like a precursor to that scene as well when they're in there. Yeah. And I think it's fantastic. I think the reveal of the killer as well is amazing. Because like I said, you think you know the answer all the way through, and you totally get blindsided towards the end. Bit of trivia is the mother was played by the wife of Jason Miller from The Exorcist, who played the priest.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think she does a good job as well. And apparently on set, she tried to kill herself for real. And she slit her wrists, and they had to take her to the hospital. She was going through like really depression at the time, and her and Jason Miller had split.
Yeah, they were
because
getting divorced, right?
Yeah. Another bit of trivia is Jason Patrick, as a child, went to visit. He was on set, behind the scenes. He obviously didn't have a part in the film, but because his mother was in the film, he was actually on set. Bill Lustig as well. Funny enough, he was mentioning Maniac no longer. He actually had a bit to do with this film as well, behind the scenes and that, as he did with Argento's Inferno as well. I don't want to get on the tangent about that. So yeah, there's a Bill Lustig kind of connection. But yeah,
out of those two releases, which is the superior?
Oh god, this is hands down.
I don't even know why I asked that, but
yeah, I didn't get the slip cover for this one. Mind, I'd love to have got the slip.
Where's that slip at?
I was late to the party with this one.
Yeah, they don't play right without it.
This is, 88 film did okay, but
that to me though, that original artwork,
yeah,
is what I remember. So
yeah,
I don't know, man.
You got so much. Like
I do like the new Arrow artwork, but that other artwork is,
Yeah.
It just brings me back to that time,
Yeah, absolutely. That's probably one of the best, I think, of the newly commissioned artworks for films.
It is.
That's why I kept it. I'd love to have that on a poster.
Yeah. It's killer.
But yeah, I won't ramble on too much now. I highly recommended. Let me know your thoughts, guys, and what you think.
Yeah, the mayor says I first watched Alice Sweet Alice at the drive-in. That's when it was re-released because Brooke Shields had gotten famous.
That's right. That's what I was trying to think of.
I remember Brooke Shields back in the day, man. I had a huge crush on Brooke Shields for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. But it was called Communion as well, and it was called. It's been called a lot of different names, but that re-release, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Mayor says I got the mask, and I just recently got the Waxworks vinyl of Alice Sweet Alice.
Oh
nice.
man,
I'd love to have that mask. Man. I really would.
Shit, I would love to have both of them actually.
We got Video Man and Gizmo. Gizmo's in here. Yo,
hey,
what's happening, man?
Gizmo in the house.
Still live, yeah, man. That was still.
We're still going,
it, man.
Still got quite a few to go.
You're welcome to come on, man, if you want.
Yeah, man, definitely. Yeah.
But
hopefully he's caught up on his sleep.
So the next one, yeah. So this is an American. We was just talking like this is an American Giallo. And that's Dress to Kill, man.
Yeah, I knew you were going to bring it up. That's why I had it ready.
Yeah, that's the Criterion.
That you got the best edition. The Arrow's pretty good, but it's not as good as the Criterion.
And then, I had to get the 4K from Kino.
Oh, nice, man! Yeah.
So, but yeah, this one, if you say you guess, if you figured out the killer in this one, I'll call him bullshit. Like, I just don't. I mean, on rewatch, you definitely can see. It does all the things like a Giallo should do. It should leave some breadcrumbs for you to follow.
Yeah.
Like technically, okay, I know this is not a Giallo, but Friday the 13th, I think was lazy because in the formula of like a Giallo, you should see the killer at least 50% of the film.
Yeah.
He should be in 50% of the movie or more. In Friday the 13th, that's fucking lazy, dude. You never seen Mrs. Voorhees, spoiler alert. Yeah. If you haven't seen Friday the 13th, I don't know what to tell you. But I'm just saying it's lazy, if you compare the two, and
people, yeah.
I love Friday the 13th. I always will, but I'm just saying I don't think you'll guess this one. I really don't. It does leave the clues. Damn, I'm blanking on what the hell's her name?
Oh, you're on about the blonde lady.
I'm horrible with names, y'all. Sorry, y'all.
Not me.
Oh, Gizmo says drop the link. Okay. Let's see. Hold on, yeah.
I know the lady on there.
And then paste. And then bam. All right. Yeah. Damn, man. I can't believe I can't remember her fucking name, dude.
To begin with A, I can look it up quick if you want me to.
Damn it.
Oh, you want about Nancy Allen?
Nancy Allen. Shit, man. Gosh, damn. I can't believe I forgot that, man. Crazy.
I was thinking the older lady. I can't think of her name.
Yeah. What's going on, man?
Hey, man. How's it going?
It's good. You?
Yeah, not too bad.
Doing pretty good, man. It's been a good chill day. Nancy Allen, man. Yeah, man. I can't believe I blanked on that damn name. But just running through these damn, Giallo that people should start with if they've never seen one, or if they're new to the genre. Like, of course, we're pulling out the big dogs, Yeah. You got one you want to mention, Gizmo?
Is it just movies with Giallo elements, or is it just straight out? Could it be anything?
I mean, like I said, I'm talking about Dress to Kill right now. I consider that, I consider that an American Giallo.
The best or the easiest pick for me then is Basic Instinct, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would qualify. Yeah.
But basically, to get people into the to the genre, but I'm trying to think what else I could say.
I'm just so happy. Can I just say something quick, Dirk? And then
Yeah,
I will. You know, when you see like a really, really good movie, and you an old one, I will just see if I find it now. I saw 2 movies tonight with my friend and our friends, and this movie right here. 2 seconds. This one. I never seen it before, and I freaking loved it.
Flavor the Heretic.
Flavia,
the Heretic. Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah,
it's amazing. It's an 8 out of 10 at least.
Damn.
I love that film.
For a Gizmo to give it an 8, that's everybody else's 10. So
yeah. I love this. It's I never seen it before. It's
amazing. Like Euro horror, isn't it? Yeah.
I will not spoil anything, but I would just say this: it's the first movie I've seen about Christianity versus Islam, done in an exploitation movie based on a nun, how she experienced the war and how she goes from being a normal nun to become some sort of Jeanne d'Arc. It's kind of like a feminist story, but the feminist goes totally weird here. And it's
okay.
I will not say more. It's amazing.
Hell yeah, man.
Sorry to just, but I'm just super happy.
That's been on my radar for a while.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, man. Like I wasn't gonna do this, but since you went there, I went and seen The Sound of Freedom, and I gotta say, that's a fucking amazing movie.
Nice.
It really is. It's really damn good, and it choked me up a couple times, man. Like a few times. Actually, it hit hard. It hit hard as a son of a bitch because that shit pisses me off. But anyway.
But is it more of an action film or is it a thriller or what would you call it?
No, it's not an action film. It's like it plays it real. It fucking feels real, you know. That's the best way I could describe it. Because it is real. The shit that's happening in that movie, and it's happening in the world, but highly recommend it.
Sorry to get you off the topic. I just had to say this. Nobody talks about this film. Nobody. I never heard anybody talks about it. It's amazing. It's insanely good. I'm super happy. It's like going to, I don't know.
Well, you got me excited for it because most of the time I watch what you recommend and I haven't been disappointed yet.
Well, and you will love it because it goes into religion. And
I don't think I've been disappointed yet from one of your recs. So
I don't think that's got a Blu-ray release either, right?
It's just this one.
Yeah, just the DVD.
Okay.
No, it's not a DVD. It's a Blu-ray.
Oh, it is a Blu-ray, is it? Sorry,
that's a Shameless. Okay.
Yeah.
Flavia,
right, yeah. Okay.
Flavia the Heretic. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
No.
It's amazing. It's
Let's see.
Sorry.
But yeah, man, I'm trying to.
Awesome, man.
What else can we add to Dress to Kill without spoiling this shit, man? There's a
there's a killer Pino Donaggio score to that film.
It's got some sexploitation kind of vibes to it too, like a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
The actual plot point to the film, like, you could not make that film today with this woke fucking brigade and all that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know,
it totally fits into today's shit that's going on. So.
But there's a kill early on in the lift with the woman in the lift.
The elevator scene
fucking amazing.
Is a fucking amazing scene. It is.
But it was actually, that scene was actually ripped off from Case of the Bloody Iris as well.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Or is it All the Colors of the Dark?
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, it could be that too.
Yeah, but Dress to Kill is an amazing film. Like, everyone in that film, like, is it Keith Gordon plays this young, the young son who kind of goes looking like an amateur detective.
Michael Caine is amazing in this.
Oh, he's brilliant. Yeah.
Angie Dickinson as well.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. They do.
Highly recommend.
Yeah, I'm not going to spoil it.
Yeah, I can't really talk about it because I'll spoil the shit out of it. So, I wasn't really prepared to. Like we're covering so many damn titles, we can't really go deep dives and shit, you know.
Yeah, the best way to sum it up, like you've got this kid whose mother gets killed pretty early on in the film.
Yeah,
and he kind of goes like he connects with this.
And
Nancy
she was a
Allen.
cheating bitch, no less. Though.
Yeah.
She was a cheating bitch. She gets AIDS too. She gets fucking AIDS.
I don't know whether she gets AIDS, but it's implied that she might get AIDS.
Well, yeah. But anyway.
But then you got a prostitute, Nancy Allen, kind of gets involved with this young boy, and they're both like trying to find out who the killer is, and it takes you like places where you didn't think it was going to go. Like, great film, amazing film.
And Dana's a big fan of it. Is it Keith Gordon?
Yeah.
Keith Gordon. Right. Yeah.
He was in Jaws 2 as well. Christine, yeah.
Legend of Billie Jean, you know. But yeah, man. Would you want to? Let me catch the chat right quick. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mayor was telling me Nancy Allen. I can't believe I forgot that. Damn.
I thought he was on about Angie Dickinson. Like, just couldn't place.
Yeah, they're both great. Let's see. Anthony says, I need to watch Dress to Kill. So far, I've loved everything Brian De Palma directed, even Godfather 3. Yeah, I said it. Fuck y'all. Hey, I don't hate Godfather 3, but it's not the strongest. Did he direct that? Shit, I guess so.
Idea.
I thought it was Coppola, but I guess it was
Coppola who did all the 3 films.
Texas laughing.
I don't know if he's getting him mixed up with Carlito's Way because he directed that.
Yeah.
So maybe he's thinking about
De Palma did Carlito's Way for sure. Hell yeah! And in case y'all didn't know, he did Scarface.
Yeah.
I think everybody knows that.
Yeah, Darren's never seen Scarface. You believe that shit?
No, never.
I don't believe it.
He's never seen Scarface, Gizmo.
It's not April now, Darren.
It's been on TV a few times. I've just never.
Dude,
I don't know,
you gotta watch Scarface, man. You gotta watch Scarface. Yeah, you really do. You got to make that shit happen. Have you seen Carlito's Way?
I have, yeah. I like that film.
Okay. And you got to see Scarface, man. It's like 10 times better than in my opinion.
Oh, right.
I think they are just as good, but I love Carlito's Way. I think that's also amazing. Both.
I think Scarface smokes Carlito's Way, but that's just my opinion. But let's see. The mayor says, I'm so thankful for my late mother. She either took me to so many R-rated movies when I was young or got my tickets for them. She wasn't a horror fan, so she'd sit those out. Yeah, man, it sounds like my mother, man. She was like that too. She didn't really restrict what I could watch or none of that shit. So that's pretty awesome.
And hi, Cayman. I didn't see your post. So
what's that?
I just said hi to Cayman. I didn't see his post earlier where he said hi to me.
Oh, okay. Texas says, sounds like my mom, the mayor. She's gone. She's been gone 16 years. Yeah, man. I'm not looking forward to that stuff right there, man. Texas, my mom passed away in April of 2016. My condolences to you. I know how it is. I think of my mom every day. Yeah, man. Hate to hear that shit, dude. Thank you, Texas. My condolences to you. Yeah, there's not a day that goes by when I don't think about her. Yeah, man. It's tough losing somebody. I've lost a lot of people close to me, though. I have.
Yeah, I lost my mum like 3 years ago, and still touchy subject.
It's a hard one. I did lose my father. Yeah, but let's see. Texas, I appreciate you, brother. It's an honor knowing you. Same. Okay. Anthony says, "Oh, you're right. I meant Coppola." Shit. Okay. I thought
Oh, it was
Coppola. I
Anthony,
couldn't
then you
see
know it's
Coppola
bullshit.
turning over the reins to De Palma. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, me second guessing myself.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anthony, damn. Yeah. Trini, there you go. Scarface is my all-time favorite movie. Damn, dude. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I couldn't tell you how many times I've seen Scarface, man. I watched that shit so many times. I mean, we quoted that fucking movie all the time, man. You know, it's just one of those damn movies. Oh, yeah, man. Appreciate it, Texas, man. All right, man. Well, is there one you want to talk about or bring up, Gizmo? I don't know if you probably haven't been seeing everything we've already talked about, huh?
No, I just jumped in. I just been to a movie night, so I've been seeing 2 films tonight. So
we've talked about. We've still got several to talk about.
He's probably, I would imagine Gizmo probably seen most of what we got to come as well.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah, pretty damn sure.
I don't know. I haven't seen all the Giallo, there and as many films.
Yeah,
it's still.
Well, we're bringing up like bangers though, like ones that people,
like mostly bangers. I've got a few that I think would be a good starting point for people, but
something that's good to start into the genre, I guess you say. Like I'm not gonna throw Forgotten Gialli said it. Somebody that's never seen one.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but there are 2 titles in the Forgotten Gialli that I would recommend to people as the first, even that I think is the creme de la creme.
Maybe so, but you know what I mean, like Argento, Fulci, Lindsay, Martino, but yeah.
I saw the trailer of The Church today, and I have to see that after we are finished streaming. I will watch The Church.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the Argento presents The Church. Yeah.
I love that film.
That's Demons 3, I think is another name.
I always say Suave.
I think there's another one as well called The Sect. He did
The Sect, it's a really good one.
I haven't seen The Sect, man. People told me I've heard mixed things on The Sect, so I don't know. I've never.
I love it. It has such a cool scene in it. It's a monster scene in it. I love.
So, do you want the next one?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So let me think.
Anthony says, hold on, I'll say what Anthony said right quick.
Go on, no problem.
He said, for Brian De Palma, I love Snake Eyes, Mission Impossible, Carrie. I still need to check out Dress to Kill, Body Double, and Raising Cain.
Oh shit, man! You got 3 bangers and to come.
Yeah, I would put Dress to Kill higher than those other 2.
Yeah, I like Raising Cain, but I didn't love it. But Body Double's fantastic.
It's a good
drill scene alone,
It's good. Like John Lithgow's awesome in that movie, but yeah.
So I'll go on to the next one if you want. I think everyone's got this set anyway, haven't they? The Lindsay Baker box set.
Yeah.
The one I'm talking about is Knife of Ice.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
So, I think this would be a good one. So I know you mentioned Bloodstained Orchids earlier. But I think this, even though technically I don't know whether you would say it's got like a black glove killer,
there's no black glove killer.
Yeah, there's kind of one scene where you kind of got one, if you know what I mean. But you've got basically this mute girl in it. She's kind of in this rural mansion, would you say?
Yeah, we've talked about this before. Like, I think that this is Carol Baker's best performance that I've seen out of any movie, because she's playing a mute, so it's all physical acting versus she has no dialogue until the very end of the film, but that's all I'll say.
Right, yeah. And that twist towards the end of the film, with her being mute, it's kind of been done 1,000 times later, haven't it? I think this was probably the second time to do that, because without like saying too much. Spiral Staircase. This is probably definitely been influenced by the Spiral Staircase. I'll just say that. I won't go into too much about it.
I can see that because I've heard Lindsay talk about Seed Mock. Is that how you say his name? Seed Mock?
Robert Sidermack. Yeah.
Okay.
You can't, honestly, if you watch this film and then you watch The Spiral Staircase, you'll be like fucking amazed. But yeah, because they both involve a mute girl. They both involve, obviously, the same kind of killer. But yeah, I don't know, because I know we covered this a lot on our Lindsay stream, so I don't want to bore people and go too much more into it. But I actually think this is one of his best.
And it's got those crazy contacts they were using during that time with the killer.
Yeah, with the green eyes and all that shit.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The crazy eyes. Yeah. Like sparkle.
Oh, with the drug apple eyes kind of thing.
But I've seen it in another movie too. I can't think of which one.
Is it in Lizard in the Woman's Skin, I think?
No.
Oh, is it? No?
I can't think of what it is.
I know what you're on about. I just can't think of the title.
But it was popular during this time, from what I understand. They were trying these contacts. It was like the new shit, and
yeah,
they were experimenting with shit. So,
but yeah, I won't say too much, but I highly recommend people check this out. Maybe with 7 Bloodstained Orchids, and then possibly we'll go on to stuff.
That's
like
probably my favorite Carol Baker.
Yeah, it's definitely. I'm trying to think now, because I really like her in the early one she did with Lindsay as well.
Orgasmo.
Yeah, I think that's.
I like Orgasmo too. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to, like you say, don't want to dwell on it too much. But that's Knife of Ice. I don't know how many more you've got. Have you got quite a few more, Dirk?
Oh yeah, man. I got quite a few more. I'm gonna let Gizmo talk about this one though. How about that?
The Devil's on it.
No, it's not a Giallo.
Oh, I know.
Here, you can talk about this one. What is your?
Yeah, I can say it quick. What I think it's a masterpiece. I think what the best thing with the film is the supernatural aspect with it, because that drives your thoughts when you watch it to something you believe it's going to end in a different way than it does, but then it goes back to something physical, normal, like not normal. The monkey, I wouldn't say is normal, but you know what I mean. Yeah. And I do love. I think that's the best directing Argento has ever done when it comes to acting. I think Jennifer Connelly is amazing in that film. There is one scene in the film that always sticks out to me. Sorry if I just ramble here, but it's
no, you're good, man.
It's the scene, you know, when she's coming into the room with all the girls standing there watching her, and they have like this push against her, and they keep that push with the camera for like probably 30 seconds, and then in the ending of the push, they even put like a wind blower on her hair. So it's like,
yeah,
I never seen anything like that before. It drags me into her mind in a way. So I think maybe it's the best directing Argento has ever done. I don't think it's the best film he has done, but maybe the film he has done like a perfect craftsmanship. The beginning also is amazing in that film. When the Danish girl, that I would say is Norwegian, but that's another thing, is coming to the house in the beginning is also a really, really cool scene.
That wasn't his daughter?
Yeah, that's his daughter, yeah. But
then they are voiced her with a Norwegian voice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's Norwegian, the voice. But they are saying it's Swedish, actually. If I think about it, or is it Danish? I don't remember. But I
don't know her name. She's in opera too, though, right? If I remember right.
Fiore, no, she's in Demons, the first Demons.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she's in The Card Player as well.
Okay.
She's one of the girls who gets murdered in The Card Player.
The only thing I'll add to what Gizmo was saying about this is I highly recommend the international cut of this film.
Yeah.
I sat there when I got this release, I watched all 3 cuts like a madman. Like fucking, I watched all 3 cuts back to back to back, and the international is the one I recommend.
Yeah, I have both these plus the other release as well.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Nice.
I love this film. It's
Yeah,
it's a really great one.
but
I actually like with this film. You've got the first 10 minutes of this film, like Gizmo said. You've got this girl. She's stranded in the Alps, and as she goes to that house, the actual build-up music is it's fucking phenomenal. I tell you, not being a play on the words kind of thing. And then it builds up.
It's a phenomenon.
Phenomenal fucking soundtrack. But yeah, I could listen to that on the loop. And when she comes in contact then with what she does, it's fantastic. I know Argento's done it a few times. He did a very similar kill in Tenebrae, but that film is wild, man. Phenomena.
And then you got Iron Maiden when the Iron Maiden kicks in.
Oh, Flash of the Blade.
Flash of the Blade, amazing. Man.
Yeah.
But it's also fun when a movie tries to go in. Sorry that I cut you off there, but it's also fun when a movie goes into the territory where it feels like almost a coming of age story. But then it takes a really hard right. So
then it turns into kind of like Friday the 13th or some shit,
Yeah, it's really funny the way it's directed. I love the film. It's and I can see that's the film I can see from Argento the most times without getting bored of it. It's it's really good.
Oh no, I totally get you with that. It's got so many different like kind of subgenres in there. Like it's obviously got a mad monkey as well
for some crazy ass reason. like we were talking about it earlier, but this is what I seen in the video store.
Yeah, I remember it.
Back in the video store days, that's what I saw, but I never picked it up, man. Never tried it out. For whatever the damn reason.
I didn't see like Phenomenon until like the early to mid 2000s, so I was quite late towards it as well.
That's crazy too, ain't it? Because I mean, we had access to it, I'm sure.
Yeah, there was only like shitty Creepers like DVD.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's the version we would have saw then. Would be the bullshit.
And that I think that for that reason alone, I think that's why people didn't really warm to the film a lot. Because if you read a lot of the early reviews, they weren't great. Yeah. But maybe I'm thinking they seen that Creepers cut, basically.
But that's probably the Argento movie that makes less sense of all of them, if you think about it. But it's more of a journey, the entire thing, or a painting you're watching that's perfect. The plot doesn't make sense at all.
It's like I was telling Darren earlier that, but I still think Fulci's Enigma is better than this.
Than the Phenomena.
Yes.
Now I gotta go and kill myself. You know that, Doug.
He's only shitting you. He's
not really. You know better than that shit. I hope you know better than that shit.
I got sad before I took the joke.
Yeah, Enigma is fucking hard. Watch. I can still watch it though.
Yeah, it's a fun watch, but it's really weird. It's Tom Cruise, as I said always. Enigma is Tom Cruise movie.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Check it out. Definitely if you're not a big into the Giallo genre, I think you have fun with this shit regardless. This is a supernatural Giallo, I consider.
Yeah.
It's also a mixture of several genres, so let's be honest. So yeah.
It's also got Daria Nicolodi as well.
Which she don't get enough praise, I don't think.
Oh, like I said, I think we mentioned it last night when we was talking. Probably going to cover the horror films at one stage. Just do a big show on her. She's that good.
Yeah. Anything y'all want to bring up?
Or on Phenomena?
Yeah.
No, I think we cover most of that.
I'm gonna catch a chat right quick. Let's see. They say. The mayor says, Anthony, have you seen De Palma's Blowout?
That's a great film as well.
Texas says, Blowout is one of my favorites. The mayor says, is there actually a knife made of ice in the movie? I've always thought a Giallo set in the wintertime would be so cool, especially if they used icicles as a weapon. Yeah, man. I think it's the perfect weapon. I mean, the shit's gonna melt.
Disappear.
Yeah.
I don't think is there a knife of ice in the film? Not that I can remember.
No, there's no knife ice. No. Let's see, Texas. I need to get the Criterion 4K of Blowout. I have the Criterion Blue, so, and it looked really pretty damn good. So
I think I've got the.
I'm gonna stay with my blue, man. I think, but I do like Blowout though. It's awesome.
Oh, it's an amazing film. That's another one that's got different subgenres.
Yeah.
There's part of that you could like put as like Giallo elements and slasher elements because he's like working on
trying to figure it out,
doing a slasher film, and he like the sound effects. So that, but yeah, that qualifies for me anyway.
Anthony says at the mayor, yeah, I did see Blowout years ago, but I could definitely give that one a rewatch. It was solid from what I remember. Yeah. Texas says, I don't do 4K yet, but I own Blowout. Just got Cooley High in today. Okay.
Nice.
I don't remember Cooley High. Let's see. The mayor says, Synapse killed the artwork on the boxes of Phenomena and Tenebrae. So much better than Arrow's artwork. I think so.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Isn't the girl in the beginning in the Alps also one of Argento's daughters? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until I covered that movie one day. The mayor says, wow, it's been so long since I've seen Cooley High, Texas. The mayor says, Enigma for me is unwatchable. Damned snails. Yeah. Hell yeah. Don't want to make you eat some damn caviar and shit. Or whatever this shit is. Let's see. Texas says at the mayor, you should definitely do a rewatch. But the snails, Texas, the snails. Let's see. I was talking about Cooley High, not Enigma. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So on the next one?
Yeah.
But I think all three of us will have seen. And that's Sergio Martino's Torso.
Shit, yeah, man.
I don't own it, but I've seen it.
You don't own it, Dave?
No, wow. I don't have any copy. I don't think Arrow has it anymore. I've been looking for it.
Yeah.
I missed that on the
wait a minute. No, I think I seen it. I seen it on the last Arrow sale.
Okay. I need to recheck. I never ordered it, so I need to take it up.
Are you a fan?
I liked it, but I haven't seen it since I was a kid. I saw it back on VHS days. And it was banned in Norway as well.
Yeah.
This is the Arrow Mind that's only available in America. It's not, you can't get the.
I prefer the alternate. There's several titles for this movie. But I prefer the other title.
Is it Carnage Violence?
It's carnal violence or Carnage Violence, right? Carnal Violence.
Yeah.
And then there's Carnal Violence, or the bodies had signs of carnal violence. I love that title. Yeah. The bodies had signs of carnal violence. You know, Martino, man, he comes with some of the best titles, I feel like. But.
So, yeah, you've got basically, you've got a group of girls. They're kind of in Perugia in Italy. They kind of, I don't know, they're on vacation, I think. And they're up in the hills in this place, you know. And obviously there's a killer going around, and this fucking guy is completely brutal, man. And it, like, we see that scene early on in the woods as well, and it kind of, you could actually work as a slasher film as well, probably most like along the lines of Bava's, you know, Bay of Blood, something like that.
It's like a hybrid, yeah, for sure.
Because there's like a, I don't know, 15-minute scene in the woods. But yeah, a very clever movie. The way, you know, it works out with the killer as well, I won't give it away. There's like a really good
and the shit with the door is
fucking, yeah, that's why I said, that's why it's great. Yeah, it's amazing.
Gastaldi did that shit in that movie with the door, with the lock in particular.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he did that shit in that, was it Strange Vice? Or is it? Yeah, Strange Vice.
Strange Vice, yeah. I actually, because we covered this on the Euro Cult podcast, I actually got hold of Gastaldi on Facebook. And he told me about that scene with the ice cube. He got from his, I think it was his brother-in-law, actually did that for real. Obviously not to kill somebody, but in real, in a life situation.
Just to test it out.
Yeah. I forget how he said. Maybe he was locked out or something happened anyway. And he said in an everyday life situation. But yeah, this film takes no fucking prisoners, man. It's just fucking brutal.
And I gotta mention because every man or every male in this movie is like super pervy.
But it's
not hating on men like a lot of movies do today. It's not hating on men like a lot of shit does today. But it is like, you notice they use that, they make all these guys fucking super pervy. So they're a red herring, basically. So you're trying to figure out who the killer is and shit. But
there's with the killer, there's kind of a subplot with like an ascot they wear around their neck. That plays heavily into who we find out who the killer is at the end. But yeah, I don't know. I know Dirt really likes this one. I don't know.
Yeah, man, I love Torso, man. It's fucking shit.
Because you don't own it, do you not think that highly of it, then, Giz?
But I don't think I ever saw it on a sale or anything, so I probably have just missed it or something.
Yeah.
I would probably get Dirt to order it on the Arrow American sale for you. Because obviously
it's American release.
Yeah,
that's the reason.
They weirdly they did a few. They did this and Who Saw Her Die. Killer Nun is another one that they just had like an Arrow American release, which is crazy.
I have Killer Nun on DVD.
Yeah, I love Torso, man. It's one of my favorite Martino for sure.
Yeah,
I think it's a good starter point, I would say.
But I've seen a comment down here from the mayor. He said Torso is also available in the Arrow Yellow.
Giallo I don't have that one.
Oh, you don't? Damn,
no, not the yellow one. I have the white, black, and red.
Okay.
I think it's the red. Let's see. Yeah, the red one.
Okay.
Was the yellow the last or the first?
That's probably the first or the second.
I missed the first one. That's the thing.
It's the first or second, but
it might be the first.
But I have all the films. I don't have all those sets, but I have every film that's in those sets. So I've skipped the white and the blue one, the new blue one.
Yeah.
I've only got the black one.
There's no point to buy it just for that damn box. In my opinion, but whatever.
No.
Let's see. Yeah, and Texas saying Torso is great. Yeah, man. Fucking, I can't get enough of that shit. I'll tell you who else loves Torso. He's one of the best directors. Eli Roth. He's
he likes House of the Laughing Windows as well, which I dig. I tell you who doesn't like Torso is Dana.
Yeah, Dana don't like Torso. I was
shocked about that.
I don't know. It's got a lot of it's got some raunchy shit going on in it, though. Let's be honest, man. So that's probably why she don't like it. But.
Right, yeah, I guess, yeah.
But let's go back.
She loves slasher films, though. That's the thing. Sorry, Giz.
No, just.
What were you saying?
I was just saying, let's go back some sentences here. You said one of the best directors, and you said Eli Roth.
Yeah, I'm bullshitting, man.
Okay,
don't take shit, no.
Yeah, fuck Eli Roth.
No, but there's a generation that think that, There is a whole generation of people that believe that,
Yeah, I like Hostel, and I actually like Knock Knock, but I'm not a big fan of him.
What is that other one? Fucking Cabin Fever. Fuck.
That one I did like. I do own that on Yeah, I do like that one.
Okay,
It's just
man, but
fucking
it ain't.
wacky, man.
It ain't like high tier shit to me. I don't know.
I prefer Hostel 2 as well over
I
Hostel.
didn't
But
mind his take on the Green Inferno.
Oh fuck me!
oh god, man, I hated that.
A
That
movie
is
about
fucking
peeping, pooping in a fucking cage. No,
is
no, no, no.
completely shit. Yeah.
But it was cool makeup on the cannibals,
Yeah.
I think. But that was it for me.
There's actually one I do like though of his. It's super cheesy as hell. Like it's like the end of the world kind of shit. Have y'all seen that one? I can't think of what it's called.
I know.
But the Earth's
Aftershock is it?
quaking and shit's breaking, and he actually stars in that one. He's like, it's
Okay.
silly as shit.
Yeah, Aftershock, I think it's called.
Okay, yeah, yep, that's it. He said, yeah, the yellow box was the first one. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that one. I don't have the blue either.
Yeah, I skipped the blue because I have the movies. So
Yeah, me too. It's so sad that Arrow does that because I want all the box sets, but I don't want to buy just paper.
yeah, I don't want to just buy it. Yeah, just like you said.
Yeah.
But hey, if y'all would, man, hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, man. So, Gears, I was watching one of our films for tomorrow night. Last night, I think I messaged you on. Fuck, man, that film. I'll be amazed if anyone else has got anything as bad as that in the whole, like, however many we doing this. Like, it is bad, man.
I think you beat me this time around with the worst. But last time I had the last weekend, I can promise you I beat all of you with that What Happened to Baby Jane movie. I would watch your movie 10 times on a row before I watch any of those.
Right. So, what did you give that out of 10? I can't remember now.
Baby Jane.
Yeah.
1 out of 10.
So this one that I watched is a 1 as well.
Yeah, but I promise you, I watch your film 10 times before I watch What Happened to Baby Jane.
Oh God, I don't. Yeah, I'd probably do the same then and watch yours over fucking mine because it was. I've never seen anything so fucking inept in my life.
Well, we'll see. I don't know if we watch What Happened to Baby Jane and we'll come back to me.
yeah, we'll have to. Yeah, maybe. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
I still got 3 I gotta watch, man. I gotta try and get 2 in tonight and then the last one tomorrow, or vice versa, 1 and then 2.
I watched one. I watched two films that people will be shocked about if they do, because 2 of the films that I thought was going to be shit was like really, really cool. So I'm really looking forward to recommend those 2.
So you've had a decent week then, by the sayings of it.
No, I saw them the week before.
Oh right, okay, yeah, okay. So I've just done the 2. I won't say which ones. I think you probably know it, but they're both bad.
I actually watched one of the films I watched 2 times. I liked it so much.
Did you? Wow.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, man. That's dedication, man.
Yeah, but I wanted to put it on again right away. It was really fun. It was.
Yeah, it's great when you feel like that. You get, like you say with that Flavor the Heretic, when something like that just completely blindsides you, it gives you a buzz. Like, yeah.
Because we saw this first, and this is the worst piece of shit I've seen for a long time. Or it's better than what Bitter Tears Petra Won Cunt. It's Fassbender, one of the biggest directors in the world. But god damn, I'm not a big fan of that director. I've seen 4 of his films now, and he's not for me.
Yeah,
he's not for me.
I see the mayor says it'd be cool if Arrow would also offer just the box for people who already own those films to put them in. Yeah,
I super agree.
Oh man, that would be a great fucking idea.
Yeah.
Texas says I wish they would do that too, Mayor, because I own a few of them and then discovered they were in the box.
Yeah. It's really sad what they are doing, I think.
Yeah, I can't complain too much though.
No, we still get physical. That's good though. So.
Yeah. But now I guess unless there's one you want to mention, Gizmo.
Yeah, I can mention one that I just thought about, if it's okay, and it's a movie that I can't say is good at all, but I can say it's so enjoyable that I will recommend it to everyone as the first Gialli film they watch also, because we saw this movie 5 people together.
Yeah.
First time. I've seen it 3 times now, and it's one of the best comedies ever made, and it's Body Puzzle.
Oh yeah.
It's so fun, that film. It's like, look at it as a comedy and you will have the best time of your life. I love it.
I still need to see that, man. I still haven't seen it. So.
I love every part of it. It's
different.
it's amazing.
I'll give you that. Yeah.
But it's not a classic, if that makes sense, but it's more of a, what do you call a Gialli that's more of a trash Gialli, or kind of a
I'd say maybe sleaze.
Yeah, sleaze. That's
Sleaze.
a good way. But it's not that much nudity in it either. It's more it's so many stupid things. We can do a 10-episode show of this. It's like,
yeah.
They're so weird. It's so weird.
Is it in the same vein as like Fatal Frames, or have you seen Fatal Frames?
I can't think of it right now.
It's not quite as fucking bad as Fatal Frames.
Okay, Fatal Frames is bad, but it's fun. It's still fun.
It's fun, but it's not quite as.
I know Darren really likes that Black Angel or Arabella.
Yeah.
But
it's not like Arabella at all. I'll just say that. I will call it a little bit more like Delirium, actually. But I think
I was going to say, yeah. I watched Delirium last week or 2 weeks ago for the show. That's
which
kind
Delirium? The Bible one or the other one?
Yeah, the Bava one.
Okay, Lamberto. I mean, Lamberto.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to talk about. This is the one that brought me to the dance. Your vice lot room, and only I have the key.
Yeah,
this is the one that grabbed the shit out of me, and put me in a chokehold and slammed me into the fucking genre. I had to start watching every fucking Giallo after I watched this movie, man. This is the one that did it for me. It was the first one I watched, and man, and it's still, this is my favorite Giallo, period. Maybe it's because of that reason, but
it's on this set as well. I don't know if Gizmo got the black cat.
No, we talked about it before. I don't have that one.
That's a nice set, release, I need to get that because I like Fulci's Black Cat too. Yeah.
Yeah, this is his masterpiece for me, Martino.
But man, the way Luigi Pistilli treats Anita Strindberg in this damn movie is fucking, and then it flips like a son of a bitch. You got Edwidge Fenech. She is playing a completely different role than her normal role. I've talked about this film before. I don't want to bore anybody with but it's even got a supernatural element to it. It's a take on Edgar Allan Poe's Black Cat. And I always say this too, man, in case nobody's heard me say it, but I think Anita Strindberg, she's my favorite of the Gialli queens.
Definitely. She's up there, definitely.
I know a lot of people was Edwidge Fenech, but with me it's Anita Strindberg. So I just think she's a great fucking actress too. Everything I've seen her in. So even that weird fucking movie we watched not long ago, that fucking, what was that? That cancer movie?
Tropic of Cancer.
Tropic of Cancer, yeah. She was good in that shit though. I mean,
I even like her in Almost Human as well, even though she didn't play
she got a very small role, but she's great in Almost Human. But the twist in this damn movie too, man, is fucking great. Highly recommend. I'm trying to remember the alternate titles of this shit, but I can't remember them.
I think it was one of the first films, because it's got, again, without spoiling it, it's got that twist with the, how can I put it, with the killer, but I mean, it's one of the first to do that twist, if Dirk know what I'm on, right? Where you think it's one thing, but it could be another, and then two things come into play. We've Rain the Killer. I'll just put it that way. And yeah, I've always loved that film. I think the score to that film is fucking outstanding, man.
Yeah, and it's just
that theme is amazing.
Luigi Pistilli, man. He's such a scumbag son of a bitch in that movie, man. Like,
oh, he's a total bastard. And
he died young too, man. From what I understand, he was like really likable guy though. Like,
he's another one who committed. Yeah, he committed suicide. I think his son died not long before in a car accident, and I think he was going through problems with his girlfriend at the time. They finished badly, I think, like really badly, and yeah, he just committed suicide in his 60s, I think it was.
That's unfortunate, man, because he's.
Oh, he's amazing. He's awesome, another one that he could have gone like really fucking Hollywood.
You got Ivan Razumov in there too, man. I mean, I can go on about this movie, man, for real. It's my shit.
I think Edwidge Fenech as well. She is fantastic in that film.
Yeah, playing that role. She's like,
yeah.
Shit. I'm not gonna spoil nothing if nobody's seen it. I mean, if somebody hasn't seen it, but highly recommend.
Definitely check it out. Yeah.
Martino.
Do you know Florinda Balkan?
Yeah.
Yeah, which Gialli has she been in that's really famous? Do you remember?
Don't Torture Duckling.
Yeah, I know the two Fulci movies, both Torture Duckling and that A Woman in a Lizard Skin.
Yeah.
But she has been in another one that I saw a trailer on the pre-trailers on this one that looks really interesting, but I don't know if I've seen it. And
yeah, Footprint, John, I think.
The Footprint?
Yeah, Footprint on the Moon.
Okay. I need to check that out then.
Because that was a shameless title as well, so it's definitely a trailer on there.
Okay.
It's an amazing
that's a blind spot for me too, Gizmo. I need to check out Footprints on the Moon. Darren,
I'll keep banging on. I'm going to keep banging on until he does. But Gizmo, you should definitely watch that. I think it's in the House of Psychotic Women box set. But I was saying to Dirk earlier, you can actually get it. It's coming out like on its own edition, so you can get it that way as well. From Severin, is it? I think. Yeah, is this Severin done that? Yeah, Severin done that box set. So
House of Psychotic Women box set. Yeah.
That film is amazing.
If you can hold out until next Texas Frightmare, I might pick it up there for cheap because they cut me deals over there at the table. You know, if I buy enough shit, they'll cut me deals, and I always buy enough shit. It seems like.
Is that next summer or?
That'll be next May. Yeah. But
it may come up in the sale actually before then.
That'd be cool. If they come out with a single release of that. Is that the only way to get it?
Apart from our box set, yeah. I don't think our box set's out of print, from what I know. I think we still get it that way.
Okay.
That film is such a fucking.
They might have a sale though. Man. They might have a Black Friday sale and snatch it in.
Yeah.
You know?
She's amazing in that film, Florinda Balkan, I tell you.
She's beautiful.
Yeah,
and that fucking the ending to that as well. I don't think you'll see that coming. I think, yeah.
Is she Don't Torture a Duckling, right?
Who's that? Florinda, the one, the scene we was on about earlier.
Balkan.
She gets beaten in like a graveyard.
Yep.
She's in Investigation of a Citizen Above Suspicion as well.
Right.
She's been in quite a lot. I just can't remember all of them off.
She always like she's 35, 40 in all of her films, but she always had that kind of beautiful look in a way. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, she always looked like grown up. She
looks like genuine, like a real person. If that makes sense. I don't know.
She's good. She's good. Really good.
Let's see. Let me catch a chat real quick. I wish. The mayor says I haven't seen Body Puzzle. Yeah, I haven't either. I need to.
Oh, that's a fun one,
yeah.
Texas says Trash Gialli. That's a great band name, Gizmo.
Too bad I don't have a band.
Katie really loves Fatal Frame. She's always watching it. Yeah.
Oh God, I love it as well. Yeah.
For
all the fucking wrong reasons.
Shit insane movie. I think that's Donald Pleasant's last movie, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
I think it is. I think that's his last movie. That's crazy to think that's his last damn shit. But he's in so many crazy ass movies. Trash Gialli, hell yeah, shit yeah. Oh yeah. All right, man. We're getting down. How many more you got, Darren, to talk about?
I'm trying to think. I've got a few that I think you've got on your list anyway, so I won't include them. I've got a few. Trying to think, at least like half a dozen, but I'll just go through them quick because time's going on a bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, this one.
That's crazy. You said 6? I got 6. That's crazy.
Six or 7. So Black Belly of the Tarantula is an excellent.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
I fucking love this film. It's got Baba Boucher, that like everyone fucking loves her. Baba Bach, Claudine Auger from Bay of Blood. Gianni, who's fantastic. I think he was in Hannibal, the film Hannibal. So what I like about this film is it's basically the title is a very unusual way of, the killer of killing his victims. And again, I'm not giving nothing away when I say like it's a knife kind of dipped in fucking like tarantula like venom. I don't know if that's a thing, whether it would really work. Who fucking knows with these films? But
tarantula
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, tarantulas aren't venomous, but that's
yeah, that's why. Yeah. So this killer is just targeting like these. They're kind of in this health beauty salon. The women in that, and the killer's targeting them. But again, there's not much really to say about this unless you're going to give it away.
Right.
Like any good Giallo, there's a like a rooftop scene, like chase, which is fucking amazing, which I love.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know why it didn't get like a proper. There may be a Blu-ray, like a foreign Blu-ray, but nothing like Arrow or anything like that. Blue Underground. This would be ideal. I think this would be one of their best sellers if any of the Vinegar Syndrome or whoever got hold of it. But yeah, I won't hack on too long about it. I'd say highly recommend it.
I was going to look at something right quick because I got like I said, I'm horrible with names, but
what about that film? You mean, or
no, the one I'm about to talk about.
Oh, okay.
Unless you know her name from Daughters.
Oh, you want about the one from Cold Eyes of Fear, you?
Yeah, I'm kind of big on her. Giovanni Raleigh.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So I'm kind of going out of order, but it don't matter.
You can kind of mention the 3 films if you want in one go.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll start with Solange. What have you done to Solange? Is a fucking masterpiece from Massimo Dallamano.
Yeah.
Fucking, I just watched I can't talk about it, but if you want to know my thoughts on another film of his that I just watched, it's called The Secret of Dorian Gray. If you want to know more about that, check out Gizmo's stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's something rotten in the collection. I'll mention The Secret of Dorian Gray, but Massimo Dallamano, fucking awesome, dude. He was a cinematographer for Sergio Leone originally. And dude, what have you done to Solange though? Shit, you got Camille Keaton. She's hardly in the film, but she is Solange. But the subject matter in this movie is kind of similar to the subject matter in this new movie that just came out that I went and watched today, that Sound of Freedom movie. Fucking
right.
In a way, child sex trafficking in a way. But dude, it's dark as hell. If You need to check it out. It's fucking amazing.
It's so fucking sleazy as well.
I give this one a 9 out of 10 all day long. But and then we got What Have They Done to Your Daughters? And that's Giovanni Riley. She's amazing actress. I really, really dig her. She plays the assistant district attorney. She's trying to figure out who's killing these girls and shit. And it's kind of like the same similar plot as Solange, but this is not exactly a 100% Giallo. It's also a Poliziotteschi film hybrid mixed with it. But it's a little more brutal, I think this one is, with the kills and shit. And you got that look with the killer in the on the motorcycle and the helmet and shit. That's
been ripped off so many times, like the Nightmare Beach and Night School as well. But that's a fucking great follow-up.
This is another Delamano, highly recommend. And the next one, this is, by the way, the Schoolgirls in Peril trilogy. And this is Red Rings of Fear, Enigma Rosso. It's got Fabio Testi in it.
Yeah,
it's the weakest of the three, but I still dig it. I still like it. I think it's got Massimo Delamano wrote a lot of it. He was going to direct this. There is a conspiracy theory, if you're into that kind of shit, that somebody killed his ass for the subject matter of these other two films.
Right. Yeah.
But and it's the same shit going on in this one. These girls are out of control. They're wild, but then you find out why. There's some, they're being abused and sold on the sex underground and shit with elite type people,
Yeah.
Highly recommend Schoolgirl.
Like, bizarrely enough, you've got Fabio Tezzi in like Solange, and then he plays a totally different character.
I didn't even mention that. Yeah, he's in Solange and in Rings of Fear, but he's not in Daughters.
And you've got a roller coaster scene with Jack Taylor, which has got to be fucking seen to be believed. It's amazing.
Kind of hilarious in a way,
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's worth watching the film just for that scene alone.
I guarantee you one thing though. In these two films, the killer, you're not going to figure out, but you really ain't going to figure out the killer in this one.
No, that's why. Yeah, that's why I love it, man.
It's fucking insane who the killer is in this one. And you're like, what the fuck? So, have you seen that one, Gizmo? Red Rings of Fear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen all three of them.
Yeah. But man, damn.
But I don't have the two last you showed on Blu-ray. I have one of them on DVD. But what distribution company is those two?
These two are Arrow. Solange and Daughters is Arrow.
Yeah, but Daughter I don't have from Arrow.
Yeah, that's
just
Arrow.
Solange.
Or Solange.
That's another American.
Solange I have, yeah. American, of course.
And then you got this one though. You got Red Rings of Fear.
No, I don't have that one.
Okay, so this is who the hell put this out? Scorpion.
Okay.
Scorpion release.
Yeah.
I got the foreign DVD from iCatcher. I think
is that
it's Danish,
Orgy?
I think.
What's the title? Orgy
des Tods.
What the hell?
It's Red Rings of Fear.
What does it say?
Orgy des Tods.
Orgy des Tods.
He's lying. That's actually Mamma Mia too.
Yeah, I actually like that cover art though. I use that as a thumbnail.
Like Enigma Rosso is another name, and Trauma is another name, not to be confused with Argento's Trauma.
Yeah, that's the one I got. So it's Enigma Rosso. But but like I said, this is the weakest of the three, but still valid pick. I give it a 5.5.
It's the third one that looks really cheap, right?
Yeah, that's the Scorpion. releasing. I got.
Yeah.
I think I liked the third one as much as the second, from what I can remember. But we did
The third one is from the 80s, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Red Wings.
But
no,
I will
70,
hold on. I can mention this though about Red Rings of Fear. I mentioned it before after watching it. I was like, wake the fuck up, man. Because at the very beginning of the movie, there's a girl wrapped in plastic.
Yeah.
And I could swear David Lynch must have seen that movie when he made Twin Peaks, where he got the idea. Because there's a girl in plastic.
Exactly.
That looks so much like that on Twin Peaks, you know.
Yeah. Wouldn't be
I
surprised.
think she's killed with a dildo too, right?
Right, yeah. That's another thing to these films.
Yeah.
Especially in Solange as well. The actual killing method is quite fucking brutal, to be honest.
They stab the vagina.
Yeah.
Vagina stabbings.
Pretty fucking out there.
Vagina mutilation. It's fucking insane. But yeah. What you got, man? What do you think?
What's that on? Do you want my next title or?
Yeah.
Do you want to I can go through like really quickly if you want. So the next one I got is the Case of Bloody Iris. So this is
I'm good if you're good.
I got 35% on my phone, but if it did go later, I can always go on my laptop, like I said, you know. So I always used to get this mixed up with like a Martino film because it is so much like a Martino film. It's got Edwidge Finesse. I did take a note of the director's name, Giuliano Caminero, and I don't think he's done any other Giallo films. So you've got this high-rise kind of apartment block, and you've got models, you've got like nightclub work, you know, nightclub people, you know, working, all living in this apartment block, and this killer's offing them off one by one. Like we mentioned earlier with Dress to Kill, you've got the scene in the lift, which I think heavily influenced Dress to Kill. And like I say, it's just what you think it is. It's really trashy. It's more of a fun Giallo. You can't really take it seriously. The actual
you got a detective that collects stamps.
It's bizarre in places.
He's worried about his stamp collection.
Even the reveal of the killer, and you've got the old woman in the apartment as well. It's fucking nuts, I tell you. This is one, just put it on if you just want to fucking switch your brain off and just go with it, man, because it's a lot of fun. It's highly entertaining, I'd say. So yeah, that's Case of the Bloody Iris.
Yeah, man, I like it. It's just some of the comedy just kind of irritates me a little bit, especially like her friend, Finette's friend.
Yeah.
She irritates the shit out of me. I don't know what
she's
it is.
Very one of those really bad, irritating fucking actresses.
Yeah, but, like, bitch, shut up, get off the screen. Every time I see her. You know.
But I could just go through another few quickly. So we got Lenzi Spasmo and Berto Lenzi.
Oh hell yeah, man! Spasmo.
We mentioned this.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, we mentioned this quite a bit, didn't we, in the Lenzi stream?
That's one I watched, and then it stuck with me. Like I liked it, but later on I liked it more. If that makes sense. I started thinking about it shit more.
No, that makes perfect sense.
The style and everything, you know, the way it's
so
done.
We got like this one guy, I think played by Robert Hoffman. He kind of this guy or someone breaks into his apartment or wherever he's living at the time, and he accidentally kills him. You know, I don't think that's too much of a spoiler.
Yeah.
Because they have a fight kind of thing with a knife accident. I think it's a gunshot actually that accidentally goes off.
Yeah.
So you've got him then he meets up with this character played by Susie Kendall. Like he sees her first on this beach in quite a bizarre scene, and then like they go on this yacht.
A lot of mannequins.
Yeah, lots. You know, I think didn't George Romero have something to do with this at some point?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
the scene with the mannequins was all shot by George Romero, which
Right.
not a lot of people know about that.
It's kind of
But
crazy
yeah.
to think about, you know.
Yeah. So you kind of got him and his lover, like they kind of try to find out what's going on, and it's bizarre as well. It does a lot of real tricks with. Again, I'm gonna put it. You see some things, but they're not what you think. If that makes sense, it probably makes sense when you see it.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, it's just basically just them trying to solve a mystery of what happens, and there's lots of like turns. And
You said you didn't like Hatchet for the Honeymoon, but I think that one would be a good double feature with Hatchet for the Honeymoon. But
yeah, I went back to Hatchet for the Honeymoon fairly recently. I said to you, didn't I? And I don't know, that film don't. It's like Shock as well. Barbara's Shock. I just can't.
I really dug Shock too, man. A lot of people hate it. I don't know. Maybe
I just find the two of them slow and just they don't seem to be going. They don't seem to go anywhere.
Yeah.
But that's just me. I could quite easily go back and watch it for.
It's not like some
like
mind blowing shit or nothing like, oh, like I gotta have that one. But I don't know. That's not Mario Bava though. Like that's not fully him doing that movie. You know?
It's probably a Lambert or Bava film, really.
Yeah,
isn't it?
I would say that.
Yeah,
because he was sick during that time.
So the next one, again, I'll go through quickly. Strange Voice of Mrs. Ward. I think this would be a perfect one.
Yeah, man. I got the Severin of that.
Yeah, I think I've got the Blu-ray, but
I didn't pull the Severin, but.
So you've got Edwidge Finesse. You've got she plays this woman who's like quite highly strung. I think her husband's like like an ambassador.
And
he's
a diplomat, some kind of diplomat. He's an asshole.
High in the office. Yeah,
he's an asshole. He's not giving her what she needs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and she got like a lover. Yeah, basically, yeah. A lover, I think, is George Hilton. And then
you got Ivan Razumov in there.
That's right. Yeah,
he's a super
freak. But there's everything to love about this film. If you like any of the Argento style Gialli, then I think you'll like this. And like the same track, I just love everything about this film. Definitely one, maybe not your first pick to watch for your first Giallo, but probably definitely your second or third.
Yeah, I'd say after you got a few under your belt, check it out. It's and then even if you don't like it the first watch it again.
Oh yeah,
I think it'll get better on each. It gets better for me on each watch, but
yeah, highly recommended. I don't know how many you got left.
Yeah, I got a few.
Yeah, go ahead then. Yeah.
So we'll talk about this one, which I probably should take this shit off, but this is another one. It's I'd say at least it's another hybrid, man. So let's just call it that. It's a pieces, man.
Yeah,
I'd say it's a Giallo slasher, it's exactly what you think it is. And you don't have to go to Texas to have a chainsaw massacre. But anyway, it's got a lot of red herrings. It's got some silly shit in it. You got some great fucking practical effects because they actually used a real fucking chainsaw and cut into a real fucking pig on one of the scenes. And you're like,
the shower
shit.
Scene. Yeah.
So, but basically he's taking body parts, right? Isn't that what he's doing?
Yeah.
He's trying to put a body together. And when he was a kid, he had this puzzle. The killer. Anyway, I'm not gonna spoil the shit. Check out.
Basically, there's like childhood trauma that goes on.
Yeah.
Kind of like nightmares and a damaged brain.
Yeah. A lot of
but
boogeyman.
Some silly shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You got some really funny shit like with the bastard
Yeah.
line.
You bastard. What's
Yeah,
her damn
yeah.
name? She was married to, because
Christopher
she's
George's wife, Linda Day George.
Yeah.
You've got Kendall, who's this fucking, like, the police allow this fucking 15, 16-year-old kid to actually become involved in the fucking investigation.
Yeah,
It's completely bizarre, but fucking brilliant at the same time.
You got the dude
that
who
ending
played
as well.
Bruto on Popeye and shit.
Yeah, he plays quite a prominent role, I would say. I don't want to give anything away.
Yeah.
You got Edmund Purdom from Absurd, the priest in Absurd. He plays a big part in this.
Yeah.
Jack Taylor, I mentioned on Red Rings of Fear. You got the Kung Fu scene, which just comes out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Like that's just crazy. Fucking on the motorbike. I could go on forever about this film.
You mentioned the Kung Fu scene. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking crazy. And it just comes out of left field, really.
It just comes out of nowhere, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
it's bizarre.
Somebody was delirious when they wrote that shit or something.
Yeah. You
Like
got the kill on...
he's delirious sometimes, you know. He tells me, are you delirious now or you got plenty of rest?
No, I didn't get much rest, but I'm still hanging on.
Okay. Let's see. I got let me catch a chat right quick.
Yeah.
Texas says I love Black Belly of the Tarantula. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, it's definitely a great film.
The mayor says Sloppy Seconds has a bootleg Blu-ray of Black Belly of the Tarantula. Cool.
I think there's a foreign release, but I'm not sure how available it is.
Yeah, Sloppy Seconds and Stinky Tuna. Or the, if you want.
Oh yeah, the bootleg. Yeah,
bootleg shit.
I would probably say get the Blue Underground DVD though. I think it's good enough at the moment because they will come, like a legit Blu-ray will come of that. I've no doubts about
that. Yeah. Let's see. I got Texas saying off topic, but Darren, are you a fan of Richard Ayoade?
I'm not sure who that is. I'll have to look that. Ayoade.
Yeah, Texas, I'm not. I'm really bad with names, man. Too.
How do you spell the second name again now? Dirk? Ayoade or whatever.
Yeah, I'll put it back up right here.
So
Ayoade.
I'll check now, see if I know him.
Is that the priest?
Oh, he's on about a British comedian, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I do know him. Yeah, I've seen his stuff. He's not. I don't think he's film related or anything though.
Okay. Yeah, he said it's a bit off topic. So.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I do know him. Tax. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the last one. No, it's not the last one. I still got two more. You got any more?
I've got 1, 2, 3. I could mention. Maybe 4.
How about this? Gizmo, you a fan of this film?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
that's the one I got. Actually, one of the ones I got.
You want to talk about this one, Gizmo?
I think you should, because it's been a long time since the last time I saw it. I only have the Blu-ray from really shitty Blu-ray release from.
I know
it released it. Is it? It wasn't Shameless or?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, I think that is really bad picture quality on it.
It's fucking awful.
This is fucking amazing. This is Blue Underground.
Okay, of course. They only release good stuff.
Explosive Cinema.
I always say that fucker's name wrong. The director, Michelle Suave.
Yeah, I always say Suave.
Yeah,
I mean, in terms of like the packaging, you got like the postcard, you got a decent sized book. But I mean, the picture quality.
They shit all over the transfer.
Shit. Yeah,
Shameless are terrible with picture quality.
Yeah, but that's why they did that shit. They're like, well, the transfer sucks. But Yeah, this is I consider this a giallo. Yeah. Or
The slasher giallo, yeah, definitely.
I always compare that film with Black Christmas. I don't know why, but it's always like the same kind of tension or mood in the film. It's like Black Christmas is slower, of course, and more Mortation vibe, but this one is also a little bit dark and yeah.
I always kind of get them like this and Opera. I think come out roughly the same time.
Yeah,
and they're quite similar in a way. That's what I usually think when I think stage. I think of Opera every time.
They're basically like they're locked into a. They're all trying to get a role or trying to do this play, right? They're rehearsing for a play.
Yeah.
And this, I guess it kind of reveals it at the beginning, don't it? So it's not really like a giallo, but I'd say it's in the same vein. This some bitch escapes a mental institution and shit.
Yeah.
You know, just a crazy fun fucking movie, man. He's got this killer with a fucking owl, big old owl head on and shit, killing people fucking left and right. And yeah, I really dig it. I don't know what else to say about it.
Yeah, it's got a great cast as well.
Got a crazy twist at the very end. At the very end of the movie.
Yeah. The actual final shot of the film, I know a lot of people don't like, the final shot.
I will say the shot on the stage with the key.
Yeah.
That is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And that was done like they had an oversized key made. I saw like on the special features. It's fucking amazing. Right. And that shot where everybody, the killer's sitting there with the fucking big owl head and the feathers and shit. And
you got all the dead bodies on the stage. Yeah. Fucking amazing.
It's fucking great.
Yeah, the atmosphere in that as well. That like you got Lamberto Radice's in it. You got David Brandon, who plays the director of the this theatre group. Yeah, I love it, man. I think we covered it recently for
we did. And, but I'm blanking the fuck out for some reason. Like I'm not giving it any justice, but I'd say check it out if you want to get into.
Yeah, I think people would dig that. They probably know about it, but they'll dig it. If they don't.
Here's the last one I'm gonna mention, and
go on. Yeah,
I think this is worth it, man. To get it's All the Colors of Giallo.
Oh and yeah,
all it is just a shit ton of fucking trailers of Gialli,
that's a superb release. Yeah,
it's got some great information too, though. Like if I remember right, it's been a while since I checked it out.
Oh shit! Did I go there? No.
Yeah.
My internet went, I think, then for a minute.
Yeah, but yeah, I highly suggest this one. If just a shit ton of trailers, got some documentaries and shit on the genre.
The main documentary on that I was really disappointed with because I thought a lot of the facts they say are just fucking well known anyway. But that disc or that set actually is worth it just for like the trailers and I think you've got creamy trailers on there as well.
You do.
And it's worth it alone just for that,
Yeah, that's what I was saying though. Like somebody new to the genre, this would be like, really good starter to check out. But yeah, let me get the chat going. See what's oh, okay. It's just text. He says he directed a film called Submarine. It's great.
Oh, okay.
It's with the Shape of Water woman.
Okay. Awesome. Well, anything else y'all want to bring up?
I've got a few more if you want. Like quick, I'll just go quickly. I think one of them, Gizmos definitely will know, which I could start with actually, is Fulci's Murder Rock.
Oh yeah.
This musical is crazy.
That's kind of a rough one in a way.
Oh God, I don't see that. See, I'm highly entertained every time I see it.
I don't know. It's
I think
okay,
you've got like
but it's
the breakdancing scene to open up the film is fucking bizarre.
Maybe it's the disco fucking shit. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. It's cheesy, like it's trashy, just cheesy fun. It's basically just these bizarre murders going on in this New York kind of ballet school, and like very unusual method for the killing as well. I found, but I need to get a Blu-ray. I know there's a Blu-ray of this in there, but this is just
I have it on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I got the blue.
Yeah, this is just the old DVD release. I need to upgrade that.
Yeah, Kino has that.
Oh right, do they?
They have a blue of it.
See if I come up in the next sale.
Yeah.
Another quick one is Watch Me When I Kill. This is
yeah.
like the hard box version.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But it is out on Blu-ray as well.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I don't have the 88, but I got the Arrow.
Yeah.
I got the Arrow.
I've not seen it for a while, but I got a little bit brought up on my computer here. A pharmacist is murdered, and then a woman happens to see the culprit leave the scene. She soon finds out she's being stalked by the killer. And yeah, like a boyfriend goes to discover the murderer to stop him. He begins to find out that there's much more to murder than ordinary killing as it first appeared. But I would say this is very Argento-like. I think it's Antonio Bido directed this. But yeah, again, I've not seen it for a while, so I can't go deep into the plot or anything, but highly recommend it. The last one I'll mention is kind of a cheat because it's not really a Giallo, but it is, if that makes sense. And Soon the Darkness.
I need to see that. I still.
Oh man, this is if you're new to coming into Gialli, it's like I said, it's not a Giallo, but it's got every fucking element of a Giallo film. There's these two girls, British girls. They go over to France on like this holiday, bike riding through all the fucking fields of France, all like kind of out back of France and what have you. And they get stalked by this guy, like very much looks like a Giallo. He's got glasses. I think you can see it there. And it's definitely got this, because it's filmed in France, it's got this European, feel to it. It's very much, like Italy. And yeah, I like the atmosphere and everything is so well directed. This is not a film, certainly not a trashy film. This is like played for real. And he stalks these girls, and it's unbelievable. No one talks about it. I don't know why. No one talks about this film. But that's another one. That's Dirk's homework, I think. That and Footprint.
I've had the DVD of that for probably 8 years or something. Never seen it.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh man.
Yeah, I got the blue sitting in the pile, man. Maybe it'll make it to the collection.
We'll see.
Yeah, I think you'd really like it. Definitely.
Yeah, I think so, man. It looks solid. I read the synopsis back in the while back. So
yeah, that's basically all I got. I think you said we're going to go through a few titles that we bought. If you want to do that,
I'll have to go grab them.
I will just quickly recommend two titles if it's okay. It's
let me go grab.
Oh yeah, sorry, kids. Yeah, carry on.
One of them is actually a recommendation from Dirk, and it's
okay.
It's not often I do new titles, but I just do it now since you have done so many older ones. And this is two titles I will think that anyone who sees them will enjoy. So, and the first one is The Last Matinee.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's a great.
That's a banger.
Yeah, it's the plot is pretty stupid, but the movie looks like a fucking masterpiece in every way possible. I think it's Spanish, right?
It's no, it's
Uruguayan, I think.
No, Peruvian.
No, Peruvian.
Oh, okay.
I always try to make sure I got everything right as far as that shit goes, because that's a fucking major insult to the people that made it. To me, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird fucking like that, but it's Peruvian. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The soundtrack to that is amazing. I think if you look it up on YouTube, you can get the proper full soundtrack, and it's fucking amazing. I tell you. It's so much like Demons in a way for me.
Yeah,
it's like
it's
in
a
this
lot like
theater.
Demons.
Yeah, it feels like Demons. And the last one I just want to show is a movie I talked about before that I like a lot. It's not great, but it's easy watch to get into if you want to test out new Giallis. This is from 2010 or something, I believe, and it's Masks.
Oh man,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
I
told
need
me
to see
about that shit. I still need to check that. Who put that out?
Real Gore is the name. It's a German movie. The plot is pretty simple. It's about a dude who created a new kind of if I remember it rightly, I haven't seen it for years now, but it's about a dude who created a new kind of way of acting really good, like method acting and stuff like that. But people who experience that shit turns crazy and start dying. But you understand later on, that it's something more to this, and it's shot like a retro Gialli, so it looks amazing. Actress is really good in it, and the soundtrack is fucking killer. It's probably one of the best soundtracks from a Gialli ever, I would say, because they have so many tunes in it that you will remember. So I saw it on cinema the first time, actually, in the Netherlands, and it was the director was present also, so it was really cool. The same director who did one of the shorts for German Angst, and also one of the shorts in that shitty release from Winger Syndrome, December. I didn't like that, but this one is good.
December? Yeah. I remember that December. Ain't there like a big Christmas tree on the cover?
Yeah, 24 shorts, like one episode for each day of December. Shit. Yeah. I didn't like any of the shorts. The animation was kind of fun, but yeah. But Masks, I really recommend to people to check out.
Yeah, when you mentioned that before, I downloaded it and I put it onto a disc. But it's just getting the time. But I will watch that pretty soon.
Yeah.
I fucking love that type of thing.
Tell me what you think after you have done it. It's
absolutely.
Nobody talks about that either. It's just disappeared.
Right. Let me. I'm gonna go grab my shit. I guess I'll show I'll show my shit that I got.
I've only got like 6 new ones anyway.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
No worries, man. I've got like a bunch of bloody books as well I could show off at some point. You into like reading books, Giz, or not?
Yeah, I do, but I have a reading disorder, or how you say it. Like, so I'm mostly reading scripts because my brain is tuned into scripts. I read about 1 script a month, or maybe 2. But I think it's really hard to read books for me because it's hard to focus. I have like not disease, but you know what I mean. Like reading.
Is it like ADHD, where it's like attention deficit disorder, something like that, or is it hard for you to keep focus, basically, or?
Yeah, I have to read. Like, if I stop reading one day, I have to read at least 4 pages back to just remember where I was, and then so I have had that for like 7, 8 years. It started when I was around 32, 33.
Oh right, yeah. So sometimes I can get like that, where like you're reading it. I'll read a page and it's just not going in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But
I have that every time. So it's but when I read a book, I always use a lot of time for each book because I have to read it so many times, the pages. So
yeah. No, that makes complete sense. I just read a lot of reference books, really. I don't read novels or anything like that, because that would just fucking bore me, I think, to death.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know whether. I think you showed off all your shit, haven't you? Have you had anything new?
Yeah, I have some. That was last month's stuff I have for this month as well, but I just gotta see where I have it. I think it's here.
Right.
I can show off the little I have. I think I have 15 titles or something.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
If I find them. Where the hell did I put them? I have just a mess here because I'm moving, as you know, so everything is like unorganized. Normally, I have everything organized.
I've been there, man. Honestly.
Yeah, it's a hassle.
It's the fucking biggest nightmare I think I've ever had.
I'm not looking forward to move the boxes. I have now 9 boxes, and I'm only 1/4 on the way of packing. So it's
oh shit, man! Yeah. Oh fuck.
Heavy as hell.
It's worth it in the end, though, when you get to open everything up and rearrange them and do all that shit.
That thing I think is fun to put it back on place, because then you can look through everything and see, have I seen this? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I can take this as well. I don't know. 2.
All right.
I have 15 titles.
Yeah, I have quite a bit. I don't know how many I got. However y'all want to do it. You want to start?
Yeah. Who's got the most start? Yeah.
Yeah, I can start. I don't remember if I took all the titles. If I separated, maybe
I'll do it this way.
Yeah. This one, I think.
I can do it like this.
Yeah.
Oh shit. The fuck. All right. That's how you do it. Yeah, that's how you do it. There you go. All right.
I think I talked about this last month. I'm not really sure, but it's one of the latest I got in. It's Lucio Fulci Western that I'm really sad about, because Amazon said it had English subtitles, but it doesn't. So it's only English language. No, only Italian, and I don't understand Italian. But I will watch it no matter what. It's Lucio Fulci, and I just wanna check it out just to see.
Just put Google Translator on.
Yeah.
Is that for the Apocalypse? I think that's called. Yeah.
And I heard that's Yeah, I heard that's his best Western also, but I never seen it.
Right.
And I got this because I love Mondo Macabro, The Witch Mountain.
Okay, yeah.
And I got some one regular release. I don't know anything about this, but it's Iceman.
Yeah.
Yeah, never heard that.
I got one movie from Radiance, and it's the Iron Prefect. It's an Italian film.
Okay. Yeah, it looks good. Is that a Policio Tedeschi?
I will think so. It's from 77 also, so it's from a good time period.
That's in that area.
Yeah. I got this that I also think is an Italian film because it got Thomas Millian in it, and it's Les Soldates, or how you say.
Yeah.
Shit, I've never heard that one.
I haven't heard of that either. Shit.
I had to grab it right away when I saw it. I got Winger Syndrome, Devil's Story. Never heard about it, but it was on sale. So
I heard that shit's insane. So.
It looks fucking insane. And the back cover.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! You got a mummy raper.
Yeah,
a mummy raper.
Got
Not
a Swedish
raper, but a mummy raper.
Got a Swedish.
Or mummy's raping mommy. I don't know.
I don't know if this is a film. Yeah, it's a television series. I know anything about it, but it's Swedish.
Yeah.
I got this on 4K. I haven't seen it since I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I remember this thing. Robert Redford.
Yeah, I don't remember if I liked it either, but it would cost like $5, so I bought it on 4K. So,
ain't Cool Hand Luke in there too? Paul Newman.
No, yeah, Paul Newman. Yeah, Paul Newman. Yeah. I got this because I saw many people recommended it. The Long Walk. It's I think it's from China or something. It's a drama, but I heard everybody said it's amazing. And I got this one. I don't love the film, but I think it's fun. I love shark movies, you know. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is that a 4K?
Yeah, it's the new Steelbook that got out. And I got actually for first time now I finally got on a really cheap offer buying trauma films, because I wanted to buy them for a long time, but they were really fucking expensive. But now I got them for like $9 each, and that's okay. The first turn on, Death by Temptation.
Oh yeah, hell, oh fuck, man, god damn, that's a horrible fucking movie.
And that's the movie that got best reviews of all of these trauma films I bought. So we'll see.
Oh shit.
Waitress.
Okay.
Lust for Freedom. You gotta say that looks cool though.
That looks cool with the barbed wire. I like that shit.
And I think I saw this when I was a kid. I love those teenage kind of movies from the 80s, but it's stuck on you. But I believe I had this on VHS back in the days.
Okay.
I'm a sucker for those really bad, comedies from the 80s.
Rom-com shit.
No, not rom-com, but more of those like Porky's and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, sleaze com.
Yeah.
Trash com or whatever.
American trash com. I love those. That's everything I have for now.
Okay. All right, Darren.
Yeah, I've only got 6, so I can show quickly if you want. First one I got is Carrot, the Tank Killer.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and the best thing about that is that slip.
It's probably it looks gorgeous. I tell you. The film is bad, but
that artwork's killer though. I gotta give them the artwork, but that
it's amazing
movie,
looking.
Motherfucker, that movie is something else.
Darren, how much did you have to pay for that one? Can I ask you?
So, 20-something pounds, maybe 20.
Okay, that's not
25.
So bad.
I got it from a UK seller though. I didn't get it directly from them. Delirium, which I fucking love. I love this film. Probably one of the
I've never seen that one.
Oh man, we did a Euro cult, me, Steve, and Dana on that one.
I haven't seen that version or that Delirium. I mean,
I think Gizmo got this one. Night Screams.
Yeah,
I think I remember him.
Yeah,
I've watched the old DVD. I remember it's okay, but it might.
Is that supposed to be like a refrigerator or something inside the refrigerator?
That's on the cover, yeah. But it's been that long ago. I don't know if it's actually a scene in the film.
But
there's 2 versions on you as well, which I'm kind of interested in. So yeah, 5 Women for the Killer.
Oh yeah.
Which is an okay Giallo.
It's not. I gave it a 5. I think 5 out of 10.
5. I think I give it like a 6. But yeah.
Oh shit.
It's a Giallo, so I'm collecting it.
Right.
It's so weird that I didn't put that and Delirium and another one on a new Forgotten Gialli set. That would have been really nice.
Yeah. That would have made perfect sense. Last 2 I got is mainly because I've rewatched the film Wolf Creek. So Dirk told me about the TV series, so I got the 2.
Yeah, it's good. That's a good show, and I don't like TV shows much, but I like that one.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, these were like £10 for Blu-ray, so I thought, fuck, man, I'll have a.
I never seen season 2 though. I was just seeing the first one.
And Dirk said it's got the same guy as well, the same killer from the original film, or the original first 2 films. So I can't wait to dive into that. It's just getting the time really, but I think I'm gonna try and hit that next week. Try and watch a bit of that. But that's all I got.
I'm glad they stuck with the same guy.
Oh god, that's part of the reason I bought
it. That would have sucked ass. I wouldn't even watched it if they didn't have him in it. So
yeah, he's the great.
All right. Well, I got quite a few here. I think I showed y'all, but I don't think I showed my Kino shit. So I'm gonna do that too. Anyway, I'll start with the Arrow shit I got.
Yeah.
I think I showed y'all these too, though. I don't know. Enter the Void by Gaspar Noé. Is that how you say his name?
Gaspar Noir, yeah.
Okay. Noir?
Or I say Noir, but I don't know how you say it. But
okay. Well, yeah.
I actually met him 2 times.
This is a trippy ass movie, man. This is like, it starts out the dude's dead, I guess. And so the whole film is just traveling, seeing it like from the spirit world, I guess you'd say. It's a trippy ass movie. I really dug it, but I don't know.
It's a lot of floating.
Yeah, a lot of floating. A lot of he's. It makes you wonder, like people are getting showers and people are having sex in rooms, and he's just sitting there just checking it all out.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Looks fun to be in the afterlife.
Then you got I guess this is how you say it, Lux Eterna.
Yeah, I didn't like that, Dirk, but I told you about it. That's the only weak film from him, I think.
Yeah, another Gaspar Noé, or however you say his name. But anyway, I got it. It was pretty good deal with the Aerocell.
Beatrice Dahle is in that one. I like her.
And this is one Darren recommended, The House That Screamed.
Oh man, yeah. You'll love that film, guaranteed.
So, and I bought these off the UK site. I try not to go to the US site because they don't have as many, and I actually end up spending less somehow.
I think that's the limited edition version in it.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, every slipcover release from them is limited.
Okay. Yeah. They had a different slip though.
Yeah, it's the Arrow exclusive. I think you got there, and
it is.
They have another one as well. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know which. I like this one better, so I just went with this one. But
looks classic.
Then I got the Years of Lead.
Yeah.
Phantasmat highly recommended this set to me. So I was like, okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, you have to let me know how good that is because I'm definitely gonna get that.
Plus, I'm getting into the damn it, the Eurocrime shit, Polizioteschi shit.
Yeah.
And then I got. I'm a sucker for Gothic shit, so it's a no-brainer. The Gothic Fantastico.
I got that. That's a decent set. Okay. I've not seen them all in it, mine, but
I don't know the difference between this and the other one. The other one was more expensive. So I
got the other one. I think it's a limited one. I think that's.
I don't know the difference though.
Yeah, you don't have the book.
Box.
No, you don't have the book in that one. That's the different only.
Oh, okay.
I have it here somewhere.
So that's the difference. The book is about $20 difference. So
yeah, basically, yeah.
I don't know. That didn't seem like it made sense to me, but whatever. And then onto the Kino. I grabbed Buried Alive. This is a recommend from John. Movie Junkie John recommended this one.
Tim Matheson, I think, is in that. Yeah.
Yeah. What's her name? Shit. Is that Mary Stuart Masterson? Or no? I always mix her, Mary Stuart Masterson, the same chick that was in Rush. Damn.
I know the face.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
That's her. I'm a big fan of her. Anyway. Then I got some damn Vincent Price.
Shit, is that Jennifer Jason Leigh? Was that?
Jennifer Jason Leigh. There you go.
Yeah.
I always mix her and Mary Stuart Masterson up for some damn reason. They look a lot alike to me, but they're both really good actresses. So I got this Vincent Price set, Dr. Pheves, The Abominable, Dr. Pheves, Dr. Pheves Rise Again, double feature. I'm trying to get all Vincent Price shit. This is got this because Darren goes on about the Spiral Staircase, and I don't know how to say that guy's name. Sid Mac. This looks like a Nazi type, some kind of shit going on. But this is an old ass movie. But
yeah, you have to let me know how good that is.
But I like what I've seen. Like I've seen a few cuts of some of his shit. And then I got another Vincent Price, Scream Again. You got Vincent Price, Christopher Lee, and Peter Cushing. So then I got Dr. Death. That was a recommend from the Captain B plan.
Yeah, he loves that film, Steve. Yeah.
Seeker of Souls. Yeah. It's kind of, yeah. And then The Screaming Woman.
I've heard of it, I think.
She's looking like somebody just took a big, massive shit in the corner or something, you know, on that corner. I don't know. Then Twice Told Tales, Vincent Price. Another one.
Yeah, that's an anthology, I think.
Right. Love Vincent Price, man. Oblong Box. And Christopher Lee.
Yeah, I've heard that's pretty good as well.
And those are my kinos. And then now to the VS. The Vinegar Syndrome. So we got this bad bitch in.
Oh god, man! I wish. The thing is, we're getting. I got a chance to get that from a UK seller, but
Yeah.
I don't think I'd end up flipping it. I'd want to keep it because it looks so fucking.
Well, I'm trying to make justice of this. So, and you got this shit. It's got 4 novels in it. We Are Going to Eat You.
That's gonna become fucking a rare collector's item, I think.
And that's all the shit you get in there.
Nice.
And it's out of print now. So I'm glad about that.
Double your money on that, basically.
Then I got a Blade in the Dark, which I'm sure y'all already got that shit.
That's it's a great fucking release.
Yeah, but that shit. Love that slip. That's fucking, I love this whole concept of how they did that shit. Fucking killer. Gizmo recommendation.
From A Blade in the Dark.
Still in Lace.
Okay. I don't know if you like it. I like it a lot.
What the hell was Gizmo was telling me? No, it wasn't Gizmo. I heard. Oh yeah. Anthony was talking about that shit right there.
What's that? Oh yeah, it's a sci-fi.
Yeah, I didn't notice that shit till you mentioned that, and I've seen that shit several times. Then I got this, man. They had they had these on sale though when I was getting them. So
yeah,
pretty good prices on them. I got X-Ray.
Oh yeah, Hospital Massacre.
And
I wonder if that is sold out now. It was going down pretty fast.
Yeah, I got this one for $18, I think.
Yeah,
that Schizoid is like an American Giallo in itself with Klaus Kinski, I think.
That's Klaus Kinski. Yeah.
Yeah. Good film. Good film.
Then I got The Laughing Dead, which Dana, she said it wasn't no good, but I got it for cheap.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I got it for pretty cheap.
Mexican film, right?
Okay. I dig the Mexican stuff. Then I got I think this was both of y'all told me I had to buy this shit or something. You know, I did. And like Camille Keaton was kind of a no-brainer though.
Yeah. We said that because we wanted to do an episode, right, where we saw all of those together because I haven't checked them out yet.
Yeah, Tragic Ceremony is fucking amazing film. I don't know whether you guys will think that, mine, but I did. And the other two, I think that Madeline has kind of got like Gialli elements to it, and I think Sex of the Witch as well has kind of got Gialli elements as well.
Okay. And I got that for $25. Can't beat that shit.
Yeah, I remember Uncle Bill getting that as well. I remember him saying it was cheap.
And I keep asking people about this one, but nobody knows anything about it. So I guess I'll have to find out. And that is the Mexican Gothic, Carlos Enrique Taboada.
Yeah, I haven't checked out yet.
The films, I think there's 4. Or is it 3? Not sure.
I think it might be 4, but I don't know nothing about them.
That's a nice release, though. I mean, of course, Vinegar, man. They're top notch with the slippage and boxes and packagings and shit.
Yeah.
And then Delirium had to grab it. So.
Yeah, I think you'll dig that one a lot.
Yep.
Yeah. Fucking. There's 2 versions as well, but I'd go for the original Italian maybe version would be better.
Yeah. And if anybody wants this, just hit me up. $200, man. It's yours. You know.
Okay. If you subscribe, you get each title for around $21.50, I think, or something. I think that's for the box sets and everything.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that's a hell of a haul.
I don't want to bore people, but I've got like 5 or 6 books I can show off if you want. Show off.
Yeah, just show off.
Yeah. No, I'm showing comic books and shit over here.
So basically, yeah, they're all Gialli related. The first one I got is Giallo cinema and its folk tale roots. I did start this one and I didn't find it as good as like what I got to come.
Yeah.
I may try and get into it a little bit more. It's a lot, yeah. It's not really what I thought it was going to be. This one is
What is the front cover on that, Jan? It's always I always forget it. I've seen it.
Opera.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
This is probably the best book I've ever read on Gialli films. It's Roberto Curti's Italian cinema, Italian Giallo in film and television. And I mean, if you like, fucking Dirk would love this because you could go through this page for page and you would come up with shit that even I don't know about. And I mean, not necessarily Giallo films, but I mean like film noir, TV episodes like which was like Giallo films.
Yeah.
And it's like thick as well, man. Look, probably it cost me a lot of money. It cost me £70 UK, but I mean worth every fucking penny, man. This is a print. I love this book as well. It's Blood and Black Lace.
Damn.
Used to be able to get it. I think this cost me like £20. Try and show you somewhere like Murder Mansion, I think.
Oh yeah, I love that movie. Yeah, I shit on it, but I thought it was good.
I liked it. I didn't like it as much as you, but that's a great. If you can get hold of that, it's by Dark Side Publishing. Then highly recommend it.
Yeah. I like the gothic type shit though.
This one is like really rare as well. It's Giallo and thrilling all Italia, and it's got the years 1931 to 1983. This has got so many fucking.
Is that Steve?
Obscure. What's that?
Is this Steve on the cover?
Oh, I think it's Blood and Black Lace, isn't it? I'm not sure.
I know. I'm messing around.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. The
I've only got a couple more. There was these things that come out going back 10, 15 years ago called Giallo Scrapbook.
Okay.
There's 2 of them, and I'll show you what the quality is like. Really good. Like a reviewer page kind of thing.
Hell yeah.
So I got 2 of them. They're quite rare as well. Last 2 now. Bloodstained Narratives. I did read a little bit of it. And it's kind of paragraphs, like all different writers kind of cover a film or whatever. And it's quite in depth and that. Get that right. So yeah, I've not read it all, so I can't recommend.
It's so weird. I think it's ripped off from Endless Summer when Gialli always used, that peephole with a yellow around. It's the old film Endless Summer.
Yeah, didn't they have like the Giallo paperbacks with the covers as well? Were like that.
Yeah, but I don't think I've seen it on a Gialli film before. Like the Endless Summer, I think it's from '62 or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And that's
I've heard of it. Yeah,
it's a UK film.
last but not least, I'd say Italian Gothic films, 1980s to 1989. This is fucking anything
right.
with this guy, Roberto Curti.
Yeah.
Anything with that guy writing, then I highly recommend it. It's got the cover there, Nita Steinberg from Murder Obsession.
Yeah. Rightly so,
yeah.
man. He must think the same thing I think.
Yeah. But this is so in depth, man. I mean, when we cover stuff for Eurocult, just read up on this. It's amazing. But yeah. So anyone in the chat like interested in them, just contact me and I'll try and put you on to the best place to buy them.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I got sloppy seconds. Okay. Texas says no E. That's how it's pronounced. Okay.
It's Gaspar Noé.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh. No. Okay. Yeah. Gaspar, no. That's right. Jennifer Jason Lee. I'm back, Dirk. Darren Gizmo. Hell yeah, man. You got back at 7:54. That was 6 minutes ago. Cool.
Oh God, I thought we were like behind.
Darren, could you message me those titles? Thanks. That's Texas.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Giallo means yellow.
The book titles, yeah.
Yeah, Giallo means yellow, like from the old novels, from the Crimi novels.
Yeah.
Like
yellow spines on it.
Yeah. And then the mayor, damn it, did I just go to the bathroom and miss you guys ripping on Steve? I said I thought that was him on the cover. I might have been mistaken though. But Darren was showing. Yep, it does, Wrangler. All right, man. We've been going. This might be one of the longer streams that we've done.
I'm amazed my battery's fucking lasted 4.5 hours, basically.
It's like almost 5 hour stream, man. We're trying to do some Gizmo Anthony type shit over
here. I think tomorrow night's stream on Gizmo's channel is going to be a long one as well.
Mm-hmm. Depends. Depends.
Yeah.
Depends how much time we use for because Brian is not with us tomorrow,
Oh, okay, yeah. We got Born to be Rad like 2 weeks after, haven't we?
Yeah, and Caveman is joining us tomorrow.
Caveman as well, yeah.
Caveman will be on.
Yeah.
Are we sticking to like 5 titles though?
Yeah, it's still. I found out that the smart thing to do is to have two people push up the limit of the title. So if we are 4 people, it's 4 titles. But if we are 5 or 6 people, it's 5 titles. I think that's the best.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was wondering like if we're gonna have to start watching 20 a week, or I didn't. I
mean,
I don't know how it's gonna go.
Yeah, I think the stream would last about fucking 8-10 hours, wouldn't it?
We are 100 people on the whole weekend. Come on.
Yeah. You must watch.
It's Big Brother all day long.
Yeah. But yeah, man, we're gonna get out of here, man. I appreciate everybody that stayed, everybody that didn't stay, and everybody that's gonna see this in the future. This is awesome.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this definitely. Like everyone's welcome whenever we do these. I think response has been really good from what I can see in the comment section and that. So
yeah, man. I think I always have fun talking this shit, man. So
yeah, definitely.
But
I'm going to get food now. I'm hungry.
We're gonna get out of here, and we'll catch y'all on the flip flop.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
Yeah, if you can't find a good one, she'll do for the night.